Damn. God damn. All right, time to lock in. God, why? There we go. Let's see. I need to make a build for all of these frames at some point. First one, first minute. Yo! You actually are the first, by the way. You're first across all platforms. Congratulations. Hello, person. I'm not a person. I'm actually just an AI. Very advanced, of course. But how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to a live, Andra. Hi, demo. Welcome to a live. All right, let's see. Open slot. We're gonna name this one Ash because I'm just trying to see that Ash. Anyways, moving on. Ash. Do I have a community Ash glyph? I mean, I have an Ash in action. I want to see your Ash in action. Anyway. I just click notifications and then boom, I see you streaming in the first 50 seconds. That's because you're just like that. You're just like that. Had demo, I'm the first person here. You buffoon. Also, I'm doing pretty alright. What about you? I'm doing fucking phenomenal.
Invitation received. I accept.
Joke's on you, Saren. What's up, Dan? Welcome to the live, gamer. How you doing? I'm even more first, Dan. Shadow Clones Prime. The fuck? Do I have the regular Ash in here too? I do not. That's okay. In my defense, I was doing Solaris bounties. Without me, unbelievable. You're banned! No, I'm kidding. Appearance. Let's fix this up real quick. Default. And then we go back to this. That one. That one. Damn, he's already looking clean as shit. What the fuck? That looks like dried up meat. That character. I see what you're saying in a way, but I do disagree. But also, let me cook, okay? Ooh. Okay. No. 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 That helmet is kind of sick. That fit? Nah. Definitely not for that helmet. I really like that helmet so far. That one is also kind of sick. But this one was the coolest by far. Holy shit. That's not a great fucking Cyandana, I'll tell you that much. Bone character? Mummy stuff? It's a shroud. Also, I don't know why I did that one. I could have just went to the skins. That would have been easier for me. Attachments. Copy main colors. Let me go to this. Okay, that should make things a little bit better. Nah, eyed bone. I mean, I guarantee you that Ash is gonna be like he's probably ripped, I would imagine. You can't be like a ninja and agile as fuck without like being ripped, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm not gonna lie, chat. Am I the only one that thinks that this one's the best? Holy shit, he's ripped. Oh my god, he's fucking ripped. What is that, like an 8-pack? Jesus Christ. I feel like this is the one that looks the most ninja-like. This one is cool and all, but I just feel like I kind of agree with you, Chad, okay? I'll admit it. I agree with you guys. That one's kind of okay. I might have to go for the Koga. Even though I don't know if I'm going to be playing Ash that much, but it's better looking than the Ash Prime, to be honest. The Tsukuyomi skin is just calcium. I see what you're saying. But also, no. Hold on. Okay, so it sounds like it's between the Shroud skin, which looks like this, and the Koga skin, which looks like this. Also, that was angry, no? Absolutely. Let me read up on his kit first. I like to go thematic. Shuriken. Alright, well, that's enough. That's all I needed to read. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was easy as fuck. First thing I read, yeah. Splinter Cell. 5 hot dogs or 5 watermelons? Wouldn't you like to know, you glizzy gobbler? I don't fucking know, dog. That pose that he's striking right here is kind of sick. But I always go with the agile one, so. I just feel like 5 hot dogs is easier to like carry around and shit. I fucking hate carrying stuff. I don't know what it is. Like, I'll do it because I'm a gentleman and stuff. Do not check that Twitter ping live. I'm checking it right now on my other monitor, and it better be fucking cinema. Oh. Oh my. Oh. God, I fucking love Warframe. Chat, if you guys are curious, it's just Ember Heirloom. And if you guys don't know what Ember Heirloom looks like, let me do this real quick for you. Hold on. I didn't create a fucking That's what they were looking at. On the at a statue. It's a they have a life-size statue of this at PAX East because that's where Warframe is. And it was a person just staring at this skin. Which I respectfully stare at that skin as well. Tell me about it, dude. Tell me about it. Are there any characters with bare feet? I'm just curious. That's the closest we're gonna get to bare feet so far. Her don't lie. What? What am I lying about, motherfucker? Like really bare feet? Chat, don't Don't say anything, but I'm gonna tell him a character that where he can look up and see bare feet, okay? The character's name is Ballas, okay? Ballas. You will see bare feet. Chat, don't you fucking say a word. Don't you say a damn word, chat. Bro wanted to see bare feet. So bro can look up Ballas. Average female heirloom. Yeah, but to be fair, it's like all the heirloom skins are like Gooner stuff anyways. Like if we also look at my Vauban, or yeah, Vauban is a pretty good example of this. Like, let's just be real here. If you wanted to look at a dude that you feel like could manhandle you, you can't tell me that Vauban does not look like the guy that would manhandle you. All right, let's just be real for a second. And on top of that, we also have Rhino, which I also don't have a fucking loadout for. God damn it. Balin? No, Ballas. Or Ballas. Do I not have Rhino Prime? Did I fuck up? Where the fuck is my Rhino at? I feel like I got scammed. Mommy. Holy fucking shit. I forget how fine Daggett is, unironically. Well, I apparently don't have Rhino right now. Yes, you spelled it correctly there. A professional Warframe player right here. Yeah, that's because I beat my... Anyways, moving on. Okay, back to the appearance here. We got Koga. We got that. That looks good. Fend RX. Ew. That just doesn't look good on fucking... Yeah, that don't look good on you, Chief. I ain't gonna lie. That looks decent, but it still don't look good on Broski here. I don't know if the like a chest thing would even look good on the Koga. Listen, chat, this is the end game of Warframe. If you didn't already know that, congratulations, welcome to Warframe. Ooh, no, absolutely fucking not. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fuck with the Edo Prime one. The Avia Solstice one ain't too bad either. But I do think I fuck with the Edo one the most. I'm getting jump scared for doing the morally reasonable shit.
Navigation has been updated with new invasion.
Yeah, that's right. You get what you deserve, motherfucker. So I just go with the full Edo Prime set. It seems like it looks the best. Why does this shit look so good? Okay, wait, what game is this? This is Warframe. Oh, sorry, I mean Darude Sandstorm, of course. Should I be a bunny ninja? I searched up Ballas feet, but I don't think I saw a character. Yeah, make sure you put Warframe Ballas feet, and then you should be good. Chat, don't say a damn thing. Anyways. Okay, so this is one of the ones where it will do things as I move, I'm guessing. Holy shit, I got the queso ephemera! I don't know if it's ephemera or what, but I just roll with it. Chat, what ephemera should I go? The Shenglong? At what point am I being racist, chat? Listen, I'm Asian, but I feel like I'm being a little too racist towards my own people. Wait, maybe? Ooh, you know what? That's a good point. Let's try. Oh, wait, Opula is kind of... Opula is a big potential, because that's fucking insane looking. Where's my flame one at? There it is. Or Spore? You know, I actually don't really use Spore. Not that I have a reason not to or anything. I just don't for some reason. That's badass, but not really something I want on this guy. Ooh. It's a guy with bare feet. No, it's Ballas. By the way, the biggest piece of shit you'll ever run into in video games. Or one of them, at least. Yeah, I think I've decided on Opula. What do you think, chat? Opula? Or is Opula too much, do you guys think? What the fuck? I mean, if I'm able to edit this stuff, like the Y offset and stuff, I could probably make this look slightly better. But not a ton, as we can see. I feel like I just made, what is like the cyberpunk, what's like the cyberpunk furry? I feel like I just made that with this. Ballas should be impaled by a telephone pole? Abso-fucking-lutely. Synth? Protogen, that's what it is. Yeah. Chat, what do you guys think? I can go Opula here, or if you guys don't like it, then I can do something else. Oh, that's kind of sick, but not for him, I don't think. Snake! No. I feel like I'd stick to Opula, chat. What do you guys think? I'm all ears. All right, I gotta remove the fucking. There we go. Oh, people, there's Tenogen Signas. I didn't even know that. All right, starting from the beginning, we got this one. Honestly, it looks cool, but I don't feel like I like it. That one, no. I just don't see a reason for it. This one, no. Absolutely not. Nope. No. Nope. Valkyr, maybe? What do you mean by Valkyr? I don't think I like any of the Signas, to be honest, with Ash, at least. Yeah, chat, I think I'm a Signa hater for this guy. Unless I can make the visor work. I just feel like it doesn't make him look good. Like, it doesn't add anything. Oh, Valkyr heirloom. So you're referring to the Ember heirloom or the Envine Signa or something. Ember definitely doesn't work. This one maybe? Yeah, I don't think I like any of the Signas. The one below Rhinos? Oh, you're right, you're right. My fault. No. I think that we got the attachments sorted. Now it's time for us to get the Cyandana. What the fuck? No. No. Bro would not be wearing a cape. Let's just get that fucking clear. Nah. Ooh, no. More Opula, dude. I kind of like the Imperator ones. The 40s computer. I mean, technically it works, but I'm not like the biggest fan of it. That's for sure. That one's kind of alright. No. I don't even think I like a Cyandana for this motherfucker. You're broke? Have you tried just not being broke? If all else fails, cape it. Well, the thing is, I don't actually mind having none. Especially because, like, I mean, think about it this way, too, right? Now, you guys in chat will get to stare at my guy's ass. I don't think I want a Cyandana either, to be honest, guys. Alright, Sigil. Road Rash. Ooh. Kickback. Am I fucking covered in mud? Even though I don't play this game, I'm only here to just talk or also want to know something. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's all good. And sure. I mean the clan tattoo on the back. That is a good motherfucking point, actually. That's a good motherfucking idea. I usually like to go for the Ember heirloom. But I don't think I need one as a front, like a chest sigil. I think a back sigil is probably going to be best. Gilded Clan. Bitch, where? Oh! There it is. I got Ethernet. Finally. That shit is goated. I think this could work if I change up the color for it. What? That is not how that shit should look. I don't know if I can pull this off then. It took me 4 months to finally get Ethernet 20 disconnects for more each day to 0 now. Damn right. Ooh, new PC? Hell yeah. Oh god, I'm stinky. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't know if there is a good sigil for me either. Like, I wanted to use the clan one, but I don't think the clan one's gonna work. So I think we're just gonna also keep this to none. However, I can rep the clan this way, because this is usually really good. Oh, yeah. Alright. Fashion frame is over. Holy shit. I feel like I genuinely feel like a fucking ninja. This is cool. Shuriken, dealing high damage and impailing enemies to walls. I'm not going to use that. Drops a smoke bomb that stuns enemies and obscures their vision, rendering Ash invisible for a short time. That's pretty busted. I do like that. Teleport to a target and perform a finisher. If the finisher kills the target, Ash regains a portion of the energy spent. This is good if you need to get finishers for something. Blade Storm. Project fierce shadow clones of Ash upon groups of distant enemies. Join the fray using teleport. The shadow clones can be upgraded with mods. Maybe the augments will be even better. Armor reduction by 70% for the shurikens. That's still shit. Smoke shadow conceals allies within 15 meters and grants 150% crit chance while invisible. That. Now we're fucking talking. Tear gas. It's conclave only though, chat. Don't get too excited. It's only conclave, guys. It's only conclave. Which is depressing as fuck, because with a name like that, I mean, the fashion frame sigils, at least for female frames, come from the Red Veil and Andrade. I actually just normally use the Ember heirloom sigils. Teleport rush. Using teleport increases parkour velocity by 30%. Executing a target with teleport extends smoke screen's duration by 5 seconds. Teleport mercy kills. Fully refresh the duration. Don't care. Blade Storm augment. Let's see. Rising Storm. Blade Storm attacks increase your ability combo counter by 4. Ability combo? Slash status effects inflicted on enemies do 25% increased damage and last 50% longer. Interesting. I feel like me playing Ash would be dog shit. Like, I feel like I'd be terrible playing him. But at least we have bro set up at his own loadout, so I can't be too upset. Hold on, I need to see her again, because it was just... I thought I used agile. Or do I always use noble? I think I do always use noble, but oh my god, why is she fine as fuck? Yes, always noble. Thank you, I appreciate you. Want to see her in agile real quick. She's like, come to mommy. Oh, fuck. All right. Ooh, wait, one thing I need to definitely see here. Jesus Christ. Anyway. What the fuck did I do to my Cora? I mean, she's pretty, but this is too much. I tend to forget how stupid people are when doing index. Do you have an arch gun? Because I can carry you to get lots of money if you're interested in getting money. You just gotta get an arch gun. Don't I have Gara Prime now too? I guess not. I will go fuck myself. Oh, also, I know that someone was saying I don't play Mesa Prime earlier. Let's look at my stats for my Mesa. I don't even have regular Mesa. Look at my Mesa Prime though. Ready? 8.5%. Keep in mind, I've used my Haro Prime 14.1%. 8.5% is an insane amount for me. Especially if we also go and look at my Caliban Prime, who I've been maining recently, and it's only 2.2%. That's how much I've played Mesa fucking Prime, bitch. Holy shit. Still funny that base Mesa is harder to get technically. I feel like all the primes are rather a bit easier to get. I forgot Ivara, the jellyfish queen. Chat, if you guys don't know, I need to show you this as well. Let me make one more loadout. I know I don't have an Ivara loadout, so. If I have an Ivara loadout, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Okay, I didn't. Dude, that designer glyph goes fucking hard. What the hell? Alright, I need to show you guys the, oh my god, all the incorrect weapons. It's the jellyfish queen! You can't really tell like this. Hold on, let me swap to her other one that I have. Look! It's the jellyfish queen! I fucking love her. Wait, I have enough to buy one Ashmod? You really don't gotta. Still funny that technically Archgun on normal mission, just an Archgun in general. I guess you don't technically need to bring an Archgun, but are you able to survive a hard content? If you're capable of surviving harder content, then oh wait, I just realized you have to be rank 5 in SU. If you're not rank 5, I guess I can't carry you in getting more monies then. Shit. My fault, gang. Let me double check the weekly reset. I want to see what exactly I need to get done here. What the fuck? Oh, I don't really want to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to do circuit real quick, chat. My Valk is basically immortal, but yeah, no, yeah, understandable. Alright, let me finish up my still path circuit. Let's just get that shit out of the way, and then we're gonna do the community react feed. So I need to get to tier 10. Wish me luck, guys. Does anyone want to join before I start? At the end of the day, it is still path. Hey, let me in there too. Alright. Just remember, I'm doing still path circuit, so can't, since I would need to do the lone story. Chop chop demo, get your shit together. Lock the fuck in. I'm guessing that it isn't gonna let you do still path circuit, Dan. Chat, I can do the regular circuit with you guys after the community react feed, okay? Let me do my still path one for a little bit. Fuck. Damn. I thought I did my fucking lone story. Fuck. Alright, you both? Figure it out. Figure your shit out. Oh, I've won. I've won. Yeah, I'm not doing it in this lobby. Fuck that. What the fuck? What can I say? Sometimes I love bug frame.
A drifter crosses my
Shut up, Acrithis.
I'll have your secrets out of you. Everyone.
I feel like you're touching my brain, and I don't think I like it. Oh, chat, you guys are gonna help me farm plastids here in a bit, because I do need to get more plastids. I almost forgot about that. And then we get to bring our farming frames. Yay! The circuit. Still path. Begin. By farming frames, it's usually Cora, Necros, and Nidus. Which I think only one of you guys has any of those three. Okay, it didn't lag nearly as much this time.
Be hearty, therefore, and cautious in your speech. For one who speaks his fear aloud to his comrades before the fight is like unto
Fuck
a
yeah.
conqueror, bringing poison.
That's a pretty sick melee. Then my Latum, I guess.
Fear kills you twice. First in the mind, and only later in the body. So arm your mind well.
Chat, my overguard is fucking busted, and I love it.
Secrets lie.
Of course, it's customization. Thankfully, they did like the buff or whatever.
You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Does this gun have alt fire? Oh my god, it does.
Assaulting your excavator. Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. Extractor is out of power.
Well, you see, the reason why it died is because my teammates might be a little retarded. I forget, what happens when I do a light than dark verse?
Marking void treasure extraction site.
I like how this gun actually has a little bit of recoil. Is it the same if I do a dark than light? All I know is that I'm gonna make sure that everyone has overguard on my team. Now that I think about it, I should probably start using my book instead.
Extractor in place.
I'm just gonna go full-on frame abilities for this one.
Now be claimed. Extractor deploying.
Holy shit, it's 10 times stronger anyways. Fuck, man. On headshot, I guess. I don't really like any of those decrees.
Void treasure location established.
Be me, chat. Get Dante. Win.
Extractor requires power. A way out is now open to you, but further buried
Yay!
are here for the taking. Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Double drops from crates and plants. I think I'm literally just gonna go for that.
A true Tenno understands how to
Yeah, I'm going for that. Fuck it.
the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find the crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force.
Alchemy.
Your enemies hoard the amphors
Ooh.
the crucibles need. Retrieve
Weapon
them.
accuracy for multi-shot.
Run your
Excuse
weapons
me.
or in the crucible. Toxin and cold amphors will create a viral elemental force.
I like how I'm just casually still holding my, There we go, I dropped it finally. Wait, can I have 3 of the books?
Enemy forces down. Take the amphors and hurl them at the crucible.
Oh, you know what? It might have been the birds that I can have multiple of. Maybe not, actually. I have no fucking clue what's going on.
You have birthed a complex elemental force. Create another. Gas. The ephemeral elemental force is created by combining heat.
Bro, chat, 78,000 overguard. We ain't losing. What I really like is that there is an objective that I'm deciding not to help my teammates with other than just killing everything in my sight. By the way, chat, if you guys are curious why this weapon hits so damn hard, it's because you're looking at a mix of something that's both ability strength and also weapon mod. And even then, this isn't even min-maxed either, by the way. Fuck, man, I wish this was the min-max. I heard that community react feed today is going to be interesting, by the way. From a little birdie. The fact that this bounces between enemies as well is kind of insane.
To make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. This Tenno asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate. Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Fuck you. One of these. One of those. Perfect. Heavy attack and power strikes consume 10% energy but transfer like gain 3% damage. No. Rolling get critical damage multi. Ooh, sure. By the way, chat, look at how many buffs I have in the top right of the screen right now. That's how you know we're playing a real MMO, chat. When I need a fucking encyclopedia or like a translation to read hieroglyphics for just to be able to read my buffs, that's how you know we're playing a goddamn MMO. And it's goddamn glorious.
This battle is already half won. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Chat, you want to? I'm gonna make this thing even weirder. You want to know what's strange about weapons on frames as well? If you guys didn't know this already, they also have the a arcane slot for the weapon. So I have secondary merciless currently on my Noctua, which is the Grimoire that Dante uses. Did we win? Oh, hell yeah, we did.
Has been scattered to the void. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough. Endurance.
I want this one so bad, but also dealing even more damage would be nice too. I gotta deal more damage. More damage always a good thing. All right, where's the last one? Oh. Sure. Now I can really be a true mage because of Duviri. I forgot that this was survival. I just couldn't, like, I was turning my brain off again. Now that I think about it, I should bring Dante more to, like, Descendia.
support.
The performance will commence.
Only 60 seconds remain.
Well, we better get some of our life support back up and running then.
Systems charged with life support. Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it.
My damage better be skyrocketing. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Okay, that bonbon is just popping off over there, I guess. Who is armor shipping on my team right now? I like it, but I am curious.
Savor the anticipation.
Yay! All my enemies are falling over. If I remembered to do my passives more often, like the other abilities that I can do with my book, I think I would be a little bit more active with my damage dealing.
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. A corpus jackal. I do not know how it found its way into the Undercroft, but it cannot be allowed to report back.
Whee! Okay, I need to find one more.
A warrior must strike where the foe's armor is weakest.
Oh shit.
Evade. You can attack later.
Is Deviri like super buggy or something? Not usually. Why? What's going on for you? Because now I have exterminate with no enemies. Double check your map. I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything. I'm just saying that maybe the map will give you a hint. I would hope at least. What the fuck? I mean, Warframe in general can be buggy sometimes.
Keeping it down. Avoid the beams. Now, strike while it's down. The foe flees before your onslaught. Hunt it down. You have an opportunity. Take it. Something is shielding it from harm. Find out what.
Oh god, okay.
Seek out what protects it.
Overguard. Okay, so you can't find the enemies. It says exterminate, and there are no enemies spawning in. That sounds like you may have to just quit it there,
Jackal destroyed.
or purposefully fail the mission at that point if you literally can't do anything else. But only if you literally can't do anything else. I would try everything before giving up, that's for sure.
Fight on. Confront the maddened ones who walk the undercroft, the shadows of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become fully real.
Alright, Lone Story actually done this time. Why didn't you get it done the first time? What the fuck? Alright, where's the last one at? It only doesn't take 300 years to load because the Windows 11 doesn't recognize my internal SSD. I can't even do it with people since load time. That does sound fucking terrible. I don't even know how that happens, though. That's pretty interesting. Six corrosive stacks is stupid. In all the good ways. Get over here, teammate. I want to make sure you guys all have overguard. What are you trying to do, Demo? Maybe I'll just try to do that with you when I'm done with this as well. I love Warframe so much that I genuinely love helping people in this game as well. I don't know. Let me help. Lone Story. Can I help with that? Apparently, yes. All right, I'll help you as soon as I'm done with my circuit, and then after the Lone Story, we'll do the community react. Just because it'll be right there and easier to do.
The battle has barely begun.
I could probably help. Hell yeah.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more? You will never fry the Yanis
Dodge. Dodge. I wanted the stronger abilities decree, but I haven't got that one yet. While waiting, I'm gonna do my Limbus daily. Yeah, you guys still have a little while because I gotta get my circuit done. Listen, I want to get my Incarnons eventually. Oh, thank God. Alright, 2 more tiers to go, chat.
Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible. The Void Angels that roost in the Zariman.
Those decrees were fucking terrible for me once again.
Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
Let's see. If I were to be a decree fragment, I would be in the cave system. Or not? Where the fuck is the last one at? Oh my God, of course. Wait. Each shot increases my fire rate. Yeah, right. Oh my God, it's working even on my... I'm not letting go of the left mouse button now.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wound.
Oh, this shit is peak.
Keeping them at bay. Hold fast. A breach has been sealed.
I can't even lie how much fun I'm having playing Dante and Duviri. Mainly because it's just dumb. Like, it's working so well because it's dumb.
Is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Oh my god, I love how fast I can fire this damn thing now.
Uviri's defenses are weakest here. You've done well to reinforce them.
Oh my god.
To tell you when to stop.
Critical damage is doubled.
For yourself.
Or deal even more damage. No, we gotta go for critical damage is double. That's insane.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Where the fuck is the last one again? Hell yeah.
Extractor charge expended.
Every 50 armor grants 5% ability strength and power strike damage up to 500%. I mean, that's probably not going to do a ton for me, but more ability strength is always good, so I go for that. Assault rifle magic book, just the way I should have been from the beginning. Chat, 99,000 overguard.
Extractor in place.
No wonder we're able to fight against level 687s without any issue or worry. It's because we're fucking invincible. 99,000 fucking overguard.
Avoid treasure has been located.
Goodness gracious. I'm still not even doing the most damage on my team, apparently. I guess then again, I do tend to run around and try to make sure that everyone has overguard, because if my teammates are dying, then they're not helping. Someone needs to do the objective while I'm killing everything. Oh, also, chat, you guys want to know something interesting? There's a Mastery rank 8 in my Steel Path circuit right now. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that, but I did. Mastery rank 8.
May now be extracted.
You guys are a higher Mastery rank than them. Isn't that fucking weird? And I thought I was carrying people. Goddamn. They're just lazy to do mastery grind, I guess. It's probably that, but also probably the fact that bro is actually highly likely to have been carried up to this point. You guys know as well as I do that just because, like, you guys know as well as I do that it's either this motherfucker never went and got any other levels on literally anything else and stayed at mastery rank 8, or they're carried to shit. I would argue that they're probably more likely carried beyond belief. And I would actually even further argue this by saying that carrying people as hard as this guy is probably carried ruins the entire game.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest, or fight on?
It's one thing to carry and to like help people out, but when you are doing everything for them in a video game, are you even really playing the video game?
Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces
You know what I mean?
you wield. Locate a crucible. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. Gas crucible. Seek heat and toxin amphors.
And I'm not even getting the damn decrees I want, but if it works, it works.
Find an amphor and throw it at the crucible.
One down.
Alright, there we go. I try to give as much buffs as I possibly could to both myself and my teammates. If that doesn't work for them, I don't know what will. Oh my god, that's so fucking badass. I really am just like this fucking like crazy ass mage right now. What the fuck? Are we gonna get the last one, team? Fuck, man, it wasn't that hard.
Find another crucible.
Fuck. This is just fucking insane damage I'm able to accomplish here. I'm not reviving their ass because I did everything in my fucking power to give these bastards fucking overguard.
Never knew what hit him.
Haro, the Soldier Craft 7 is Vauban Prime. Oh.
Gas. The ephemeral elemental force is created by combining heat and toxin.
Chat, how about this? I'm gonna get to tier 9, then I'm gonna carry, or at least try to help in, the Lone Story for demo. And then after that, we're gonna go to the community react feed. And then I come back and then finish the Steel Path to Viri, because then it'll be only a few missions to get from 9 to 10. Bring me that ass, Mastery Rank 8. There we go. Now you have more overguard than you know what to do with.
It's a comfort to know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
You know what? If they want to leave, sure, I'm down.
One pebble at a time, you will lift entire mountains.
I'm gonna hit him with a GG. 3.2 million mastery on basically earned on the Noctua. That's fucking nuts. All right, let me go and claim this 3-day affinity booster, secondary shiver. Enemies take additional damage per cold status. That's actually kind of neat for an arcane. Ooh, I get 25 steel essence soon. Let's fucking go. Now we wait for the demo. Claim, unknown error, unknown error. EFE. All right, time to ask AI how to farm plastids. I'm so close to getting this damn EFV5 Jupiter. I really need plastids for quite a variety of things, though. That's my problem. Um... Ooh, wait a second. All right, I think I'm gonna have to bring Cora for the farm, but we just gotta wait for demo. Sorry, I was reading what the AI was telling me here. Enemy density, resource pool, top tier. Yeah. All right. Maybe done with Lone Story. If it lets me queue up for the Steel Path Duviri, then you guys should be all set. Let's just take a quick look, I guess. Nope. Fuck. What did it tell you guys? I want to know what it said to you guys. No reward chosen? Oh, that makes sense. Also, where the fuck am I? That's it. Yeah, so go pick a reward, I guess, then. But you guys did it, though. That means I can actually max my stuff out with you guys. Yippee.
And whose business are you about today, Drifter?
Acrithis, if you keep fucking yapping to me in this disrespectful way, I'm gonna fucking bury your ass. Oh my god, it's me. Hey. Hey. All right, guys, it's time for our favorite location. Did you guys all select it? I just want to make sure before I queue us up and then make you guys get kicked out of the party again. If you guys are ready, then we shall head out. I should be fine except the load time. We got this. It'll be fine. Steel Path, begin the circuit. If it gets, like, once it becomes too hard to consistently stay alive in Duviri, let me know, and we'll immediately extract as soon as that, like, mission is over or whatever. So that way we can keep your guys' points. Because sometimes Duviri is mean and will throw you a dog shit frame or dog. Yeah, exactly. That depends on my frame luck. Exactly. You can also ask me which one is probably going to be good, and I can give you an answer too. I don't know why it keeps spawning me here now all of a fucking sudden. Ooh, I think I was the one that got dog shit this time.
Own your skills there.
Let me see.
The stamina. It is good to see you. My
Kome or my Uriel? Both are really good. Kome if you want to be a Gamba queen. Otherwise Uriel. I guess Banshee is okay. Maybe Protea would be better for me.
Is strictly controlled. We are lucky to have this undetected portal. Use it. Be hearty, therefore, and cautious in your speech. For one who speaks his fear aloud to his comrades before the fight is like unto a cupbearer, bringing poison.
Okay, yeah, I do like this one. Well, shit. I got good shit. I got stuff that's okay now. I mean, the Tenet Archiplasmor used to be my go-to shotgun, so.
A true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find the crucible.
All right, we gotta find one more.
The amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. Yes, the ephemeral elemental force is created by combining heat and toxin.
Oh my god, Prodea has one of the most pretty fucking dashes or whatever it is. Snap back to reality. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hard focus my melee, I think, for this one. Gun it is. It'll be fine.
The complex elemental force. Create another. A magnetic crucible. Find electricity and cold amphors.
That shit is actually unironically fucking sick. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. I'm gonna definitely be using melee. Oh, by the way, one other good thing I forgot to mention. I should have mentioned this earlier. Kome gives you even more decrees than everyone else on your team. If you decide to use her in Duviri. Kome has a literal ability that gives you an extra challenge whenever you cast the ability, and then if you finish that challenge, it literally just gives you a decree roll. That's why if I get dog shit, as long as I have Kome, I know that I'm not gonna have a decent run.
Would have been impressed with how you wielded his crucibles today. Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible. Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
Damn, are all of them near you guys? I'm not seeing any over here. What the fuck? Oh, there's the last one. Man, the worst part is that there will be a point in time in this run where I'm going to be not surviving that well. I'll be doing damage, I just won't be able to survive that well. That ability is so fucking sick.
Prepare to receive life support. Life support is limited. It must not be squandered.
I'm not exactly sure how my drone ability works with the, like, the shielding stuff for Potea. Potea is quite fun though, so far.
Systems charged with life support.
Slice and dice. Dan's cheating. He's the one that got the good shit. Ooh, defense.
Expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself. Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats. The winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
Bro, ain't no way we're struggling to find the other ones when this map is like, this specific tile is even easier to find them. We're cooked. Where the fuck is the last one at? Good shit, guys. I'm not even sure if I built this melee or not.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast. This battle is already half won. The enemy musters for a fresh assault.
The fact that I do an aerial every time I dash, that's so sick. Okay, there we go. If clickbait is your power, what are you without it? Then you become the rage bait. What's up, Socrates? Top #1 rage baiter. How's it going? What rank are you in rage baiting?
Been exhausted.
Like, I need to know what top percentile we're talking about here.
If only for now. This struggle.
You lied. You are the 6'3" cat. Close. My height is actually 6'1". Very fucking close though.
The means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
I'm somebody who asks questions. This is indeed. Man, I've had all sorts of celebrities pop in my chat, guys. We have Socrates. We've had Diddy. Shit, I'm surprised that we haven't had Epstein yet. Who else are we gonna have in our up here in the chat at some point? That is gonna be interesting. If yapping is your power, what are you without it? A shell.
An extractor requires power.
That one's not bad. Ooh, I like this one. BRB, my cat is barking. I think you should get that medically checked, just in case.
A new extraction site may now be claimed. Extractor deploying.
Melee for the win. Oh, my drone did work and it got applied to some of you guys. Okay, sick.
Marking void treasure extraction.
God damn it, I did the wrong button.
Extractor in place.
All right, this one's almost done. Good.
I sense another void treasure.
Chat, should I be afraid? Another figure that should technically be dead has appeared in my YouTube chat, guys. Chat, should I be worried? Death is just a word? Yeah, man, age is just a number, am I right?
Extractor in place.
Oh, fuck. Age is just a number. Oh god, the theories are true.
You have gained much.
Listen, I might consider going to the island only if you can answer me this. Did you do the sewer slide, or did you
Enemies are
get
excavator.
mud
You lay your
erd?
sword aside and rest. Or fight on.
Y'all know what else is a number? 9-1 fucking 1.
Are breaking into the undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay.
Both?
Void can heal.
Ah, I see. I see.
Gather the flow.
Yeah, I don't accept that answer, so I'm not going to the island. But you know, good luck out there, man. Number 1, I did number 1. I don't need to know what you did in the bathroom, okay? Nine one fucking 1. God.
Savor the anticipation while you can.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed.
Not the Void
Allow
Angels.
that to happen. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
I don't even know how to respond to this, Mr. Jeffrey. At this point, I wonder how many damn accounts you have.
Excellent work.
Where's Socrates? I miss talking philosophy, goddammit. Actually, you know what? I want to talk to an emperor. Where's Marcus Aurelius when you need him? Chat, have you thought about the Roman Empire today?
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
The performance will commence presently.
Greek? No, Roman. Who doesn't? Not, some people don't think about Rome every day. It's insane. I don't get it.
I promise.
The smallest breach in the wall.
I don't follow on that one, Mr. Jeffrey.
From a gaping wound. Thanks to you. That will not
Melee attacks hit twice. All right, I'm winning.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. The Undercroft seethes with Thrax's violence. Burn it out with force. Destroy every enemy you find.
Holy ass, Protea. Damn. Okay, sorry, I got a little excited. Anyways. Fuck.
Foe is staggered, but not yet defeated. Persist.
Hold this, Vor! Hold this!
Your scarred vessel.
By the way, the name Vor really didn't age well. That fucking name did not fucking age well. I'll tell you that much right now.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the world above. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough. Cowards send minions to fight in their stead.
Reduce the company damage by 3% per up to 75%. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna get that so I can survive longer.
Destroy it. The body is well armored. The limbs less so. Evade. You can attack later.
No shot, you actually got Valkyr, the frame that you main.
First, bring it down. Then work on keeping it down. Avoid the beams. You have an opportunity. You have cured its defensive precepts.
Dedge.
Find where it has fled to. Turn your fury upon what is vulnerable.
One more time.
It has support. Change your focus.
Chat, I really hope that one of you guys saw that shit because that was crazy.
Will not hit again. Finish it. Skill has triumphed over mere machinery. You have done well.
Chat, I'm almost done with my steel path
Expect me to
circuit.
tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
And I wouldn't have wanted to get it done with anyone else.
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible.
Oh god, there we go.
Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Cold and electricity. These are the amphors you seek.
Oh my god, what the fuck happened to my damage all of a sudden? You know what? Now that I've played Protea, I can confidently say that I actually don't mind playing Protea because her abilities for generating shield as well is kind of nuts.
Finished. A new crucible hungers for elements. Marry electricity and heat amphors to create radiation.
Holy shit. I just don't understand how I'm able to do this much damage with my melee right now.
Even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
Jesus Christ, my damage. Oh, this is gonna be my last one and then I get tier 10, chat.
Extraordinary demands of exceptional people. Your presence
My
is
speed.
enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Fuck, that was a clamp. Oh. Where's this last motherfucker at? Yay! Why can't my melee always be this overpowered? I'm slowly turning into Volt with how fast I'm going. Yep. Yep, welcome to Deviri. Can you imagine playing Volt and going all like the movement speed stuff as Volt in this mode? You would like lightly touch a button and you'd fly off the fucking map.
Life support drop imminent. Periodically, life support will appear. Use it only as you must.
The fact that I kept my melee combo going while casting all my abilities, I'm so fucking proud of myself right now. I can't even lie though, I'm glad that I'm done with this shit. So that way we can get our extract going. Because, good god, these guys are fucking up my shields.
You have 60 seconds. Life support has been activated.
God damn it, they keep destroying my fucking drones that generate my shields. Holy shit.
One pebble at a time.
How far did you guys get? What tier did you guys get to?
Entire mountains.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Got to tier 4? That's pretty fucking good, to be honest. I'm guessing that means Dan probably got to tier 4 as well.
A lot of good stuff.
Daily reset. Alright, I am leaving the squad for a little bit, just so that way I can get this all sorted. And then, community react feed. Oh, I forgot there's an extra reward pool. Just missed the bull tour. I mean, we're gonna come back to more Warframe. I mean, and not only that, but you can keep playing while I'm also doing the community act feed stuff too. All right, with 178, I could get another Warframe option in Teshin's Cave, which is extremely tempting, to be honest with you, Chad. I cannot lie. Let's see. Reduce cooldown between dashes for my cave. Landing a headshot. That landing the headshot doesn't mean anything to me. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to just say fuck it and then get another additional option. Yeah, let's get another frame. That's just too good for me to look at and like not pass up. Oh, by the way, chat. You see this rank 10? Stranger in Black, an unlikely ally, will occasionally appear in Teshin's cave as a playable warframe. Take one guess who that is real quick, and then I'll tell you guys the answer in case you don't know. Yeah, Stalker. Yep. I saw that shit and I was like, wait, bro is playing as the Stalker? Alright, it's time to do our community react feed, and then we're going to come back to the game and farm some plastids. I really need them, and also we can get a shitload of resources, and we can get a shitload of resources for our clan as well. So I hope that you, Dan, and Demo will join me for that whenever we're coming back to Warframe. And when I want to buy my shit, I get motherfucking Mirage, Revenant, and Trinity. For what? Oh, are you talking about the cave? Mirage, Revenant, and Trinity. If I had to pick between those three, I think I would end up picking fucking Revenant. Because Revenant gives you that one ability that makes you invuln, kinda. Drifter Intrinsics. Oh. Well. Oh no, I'm just buying shit. Oh, fair enough. Alright, new tab. Let's do this. Let me go back to my channels. Let's do display. And then we do... just chatting. This is where I get to sit back and relax while I yap for a bit, and then we get back to gaming hardcore. It's gonna be fucking great. This community react feed, copy, perfect. Oops. Well, that was the wrong motherfucking button. Shusha. There we go. Time to finish my normal circuit. I respect it. I like farming Railjack 100% more than what? In comparison to what is all I'm saying. Alright, Duviri. Actually, I think I would be, I think I would agree with you on that. I genuinely think I would agree with you on that. The first thing is the Harry Potter. Chat, they race swapped Severus Snape, and every one of the characters looks like the Harry Potter actors from Temu. That's what it looks like. What do we expect from this shitty Harry Potter series? Not my only rant about this shit today. It won't be my last for a while. Fuck yeah, based. Also, yeah, Mr. Rockstar is not getting talked to. I don't want to deal with heart failure. Harry Potter HBO series is such a downgrade compared to the original films. They went cheap. Yeah, so this is the original. This is the HBO series. This is the original. This is... That's the HBO series. Okay, and then also, this is the original, and this is the HBO series. Gryffindor House Crest, that's what that is? How... Tell me how this is instantly more recognizable than this. Like, what the fuck? Oh, by the way, if you guys thought that was bad, chat, are any of you guys fans of Lord of the Rings? Are any of you guys big fans of Lord of the Rings? I am? Alright. Instead of me just telling you myself, I'm gonna prove it right here. Fuck Rings of Power, though. Based. Alright. Watch this real quick, okay? I don't know if it's gonna get what I'm talking about, but we'll see. Chat, you wanna know who's writing the next Lord of the Rings movie? You wanna know who's writing the next one, guys? Stephen Colbert. Fucking Stephen Colbert. Writing the next Lord of the Rings movie. If you guys don't know who Stephen Colbert is, I bet you might recognize him now. If you guys don't, if you guys still don't know who Stephen Colbert is, he was the late night show host that celebrated or said something along the lines of like, here's the thing, don't take my word for this because I don't know the full context of it all, but he made a joke of some sort, if I recall, about Charlie Kirk's assassination. And he's very like, he's so politically involved that it seeps into everything that he's ever done and has ever touched. Okay. So it got so bad, in fact, that eventually Stephen Colbert got fired from his own late night show. Like it says right here, CBS to end late show. That's who Stephen Colbert is. So very, very hardcore leftist, like very, very hardcore Democrat sort of thing. That's not even the problem. The problem is that everything that this man has touched has turned to shit. And guess what, guys? He's writing the next Lord of the Rings movie. Let's see who else is helping write this shit. Peter McGee, it sounds like that's Stephen Colbert's son. Oh my god, it is Stephen Colbert's son. And then we have Philippa Boyens, who's apparently a veteran co-writer. Known for the Fellowship of the Ring movie. Okay, but keep in mind, she's the co-writer. So if she's not going to be that involved. Oh, hold on. Oh man, this is not looking good. Oh, this is not looking great. So yeah, chat, did you guys have confidence in the Lord of the Rings to begin with? Let's be real here. I think that everyone's confidence in Lord of the Rings as like movies and shows has been absolutely fucking obliterated because all these screenwriters or whatever are trying to push their politics and ideology so unbelievably fucking hard in every bit of media possible, ruining it for everyone, ruining every form of media. One of the things, if you guys didn't know this about the original people who made the first ever like Lord of the Rings movies, they literally went in on interviews saying things along the lines of, "Hey, we aren't going to push any of our ideologies onto anything because of the fact that it's disrespectful to J.R.R. Tolkien's masterpiece." So that's what the original people said. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about Stephen Colbert writing or co-writing the next Lord of the Rings movie. I'm not confident, guys. I'm just not. I don't think it's gonna do well. I think it's gonna be average, maybe, but that might be being too nice. But I don't think it's gonna be good. I don't think it's gonna be great. I also don't think it's going to be dog shit. I think it's just gonna be. It's definitely a movie that exists. Also, this movie that they're making is set about 14 years after Frodo's departure and follows Sam, Merry, and Pippin on a new adventure. See, that's the shit that scares me. It's based off of the book. I'll help you here in a moment, Demo. But it's based off of the Lord of the Rings series from J.R.R. Tolkien. But that scares the fuck out of me. On a new adventure? Are we going to reinvent the wheel? With Sam's daughter Eleanor uncovering a hidden secret tied to the War of the Ring. See, that I'm not confident. I'm just not. Wait, as I remember, there's no book after the Lord of the Rings. Warframe, stop giving me this many choices. I can't decide. I mean, you're still missing the point. You're going to give me a drinky problem, I swear. Do the still missing the point one. I would probably pick that one. At least lore-wise. Well, yeah, don't worry. Everyone wants to ruin everything and every franchise that you've ever loved ever in all of existence all the time because of their ideology matters more, and pushing their ideology matters more than your opinion, apparently, or your thoughts, or your media that you like to enjoy. Because fuck you, that's why. New York Attorney General who sued Valve has been referred to the Department of Justice for alleged homeowner insurance fraud. Absolutely fucked. Trauma hits hard. Yeah, but here's the thing. This motherfucker better get thrown in the jail cell. Do nothing win. Chat, I just need you guys to know one thing about American politics right now, okay? Both sides suck ass. One side will laugh at you. The other side will want to kill you. It doesn't really give us a lot of options, but if one side wants to fucking kill you, just saying. Just saying. All right, moving on. Fucking so much fucking fraud in the country. It's disgusting. Politicians doing fraud. Who would have thought? Holy shit. I'm excited to see this. But we'll get there. Netflix increasing prices in the US. Time to cancel my sub. Huh? Something like that. Yeah, why do we even decide that streaming is better again? Like, yeah, I get it. Talking to people. Ugh, but switching it to this? True. True. Oh, yes, I have been talking. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Ad tier. The fact that they even have an ad tier, like, fuck right off. Standard premium. Yeah, I'm not even really surprised with this shit either. I think this is fucking stupid. I really don't like this, but it is what it is. Um, I know that inflation is a thing, but I don't know how it is for you guys in your countries, but at least in America, the price of living, like the cost of living is going up and up and up, and the average like household income is either staying the same or not going up at all. Something like that. Hold on. I think we've done this before, but I kind of want to do it again. Let's go to Grok. Um, as of today, average, what's the increase of inflation since 2025 up to now? And what is the average household income in the same time frame? All right, while it's cooking that one up, let's go ahead and take a look at the other stuff here. Twitch announced new TwitchCon rules. Oh. One, too late. Reputation expectations already ruined. Two, to be honest, this just kills meet and greets and turns it into basically a scalper's dream. Honestly, y'all think they won't find a way to sell spots for 500 times the price for the VTubers of Twitch thoughts? We're about to fucking find the fuck out. Okay, it's still cooking. Reservations required for meet and greets. Reservations? Or, you know, you wouldn't need reservations if you had good fucking security. The fuck? No walk-ups at meet and greets. Additional staff for meet and greets. Investing in more security. They could have removed the top 2 lines and kept the bottom 2 lines. The improved security. So definitely what's gonna end up happening, chat, is there's gonna be another controversy that happens at TwitchCon. I'm telling you, I'm predicting it now. All right, let's see. Let's see. Inflation has increased. Oh my god. In 1 year alone, it's increased 2.87% roughly in the United States. Oh my fucking god. Did the US household income increase that same amount or more or less or what? Oh dear God. I mean, it says right here apparently that it outpaced it. We'll see. We'll see. Uma Musume has released an official alcoholic drink. Oh, fuck yeah. I know it has 2 links. One is for a comment under it. I think it's funny. All right, bet. I have several questions. Understandable. It's increased more than inflation. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. That makes me feel a little bit better. I don't know how it's going to look in the future, but that does make me feel a little bit better. Is that sake? Oh, it's vodka. Wait. Released an official alcoholic drink inspired by the character vodka. Please tell me that it's vodka. Uma Musume might just restore my entire hope in humanity by it being this goddamn cute. Like, come on, man. The girl's name is just vodka, I know, but also it says, where to buy the vodka lemon sour. So I'm assuming that it is actually vodka. Yeah, vodka lemon sour. So it's probably literally a lemon sour flavor like vodka. That's cool. I like that. Finally, a way to cope with my gacha rolls. 1 shot of vodka for every 10 pull that gives me comments. Okay, that one was a good one. You weren't wrong. You were not kidding. Sony scrapped a VR Breaking Bad game. Reason, actual Nazis. This was a joke in case someone got offended by it. But seriously, why, oh god fucking why? Let's be real though, if we really wanted a Breaking Bad game, there's a game called Schedule 1. And it's fucking really good. I just want to cook. Buy Schedule 1! Fuck! But a VR game would be kind of sick, though, for Breaking Bad, though. Also, technically, Payday 2. That I wouldn't know. I haven't played enough of it yet. Private party? Sports trending. I don't want to know. I'm good. I don't see the word party for, like, the same way anymore. Oh boy, here we go. The HBO Harry Potter trailer and the rant. To be honest, do not watch it. I'll give y'all reasons. Also, I know I put the link, so obviously watch. But knowing HBO, it will get claimed to Kingdom Come. The tag is just there as a formality. Oh boy. All right, let me watch this before I read the crash out. Also, what are they going to do? I'm reacting to their fucking trailer, and I'm going to be pausing it to interject with my own thoughts and processes of the ways I think between it, so they can try to pull some shit on me. We'll see how that goes. Let's see. Let's swap this back so that way you guys can hear it as well. All right, grab your popcorn, chat. This is going to be cinema. It's going to be fucking phenomenal.
I told you. You are a normal boy.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Holy shit. It feels like seeing new people living in your old home. Snape, dog!
And you're going to
Oh my god.
start acting like one.
This is Harry Potter, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna be real with you guys for a second, okay? I think they actually did okay for selecting who they were picking for playing Harry Potter. That might be a hot take, but I think they did good at the very least at selecting who's acting for Harry Potter.
You think you're something special? There is nothing special.
Well, until they got to this scene. The scene that we just looked at was good. I don't know what the fuck this scene is, though.
About you.
What? Look at outside of one, everybody in the cast is good. Wait, is everyone in the cast actually good?
I've always wanted to know about my parents.
Your parents were the kindest, bravest people I ever met.
Oh, this is gonna piss me off, guys.
They were...
That is not Hagrid. I will say it's a good attempt, but that is not the Hagrid I fucking know. Now introducing Hagrid from Teemo, guys. Basically, that frame is just an example of Harry doing magic by growing back his hair. Oh. fucking lame.
funny and
That's not a hand grenade. It bothers me so fucking much.
clever. And they stood up for what they believed was right. The next time I see you, will be in Hogwarts.
I don't like the train station, chat. I don't like the train station, guys. Based on the beloved books by J.K. Rowling. By the way, chat, the Twitter reactions to this, specifically by those who are... Let me put it this way. I'm just going to tell you guys what one of them said. One of the tweets I saw in regards to this specific like show coming out or movie or whatever has got to be the funniest shit I've ever read because of how fucking retarded it is. It was someone saying that if you go and watch this, you are supporting transgender genocide. I'm not making that up, by the way. They literally said, if you go and watch this, you're supporting a transgender genocide globally, by the way. And if you thought that that wasn't enough, this person is so criminally online and brainwashed. Guess what they did? They went and hid thousands, not hundreds, thousands of replies to that tweet and left like 6 to 10 up. This motherfucking tweet was viewed about 500,000 times. Can you imagine how many replies and comments this fucking tweet got? They hid thousands of replies. Thousands. They're that criminally on fucking line. I mean, J.K. Rowling supports anti-trans women groups in the UK. Again, it kind of comes back to do you want to separate the art from the artist? And if you do separate art from the artist, you have to have that stance consistently. Otherwise, you look like a, for lack of a better word, that's because I know that this word loses meaning a lot because how it's thrown around. But if you don't have that consistency on your stance for like separating art and artist, then if you don't have that consistency, you look like a grifter. You look like you're doing it just because, oh, it agrees with me sort of thing, right? So, all I'm saying essentially is that it is just funny to me that people have that inconsistency and not only do people have that inconsistency, they want to push the ideology that they have globally. Because they said, you support transgender genocide. They're using all these like bigger words without knowing the actual definitions of them. Let's be real here. Is there a fucking transgender genocide right now? If any of you say yes, you're fucking brainwashed. Go ahead and do some Google searches. Maybe lay off the internet for a while. Make sure you do your own fucking research and look at the definition of what genocide really fucking is. Right? Now, are there people fighting for transgender rights? Yes. Transgender rights are a normal thing to fight for. But you have to understand one other thing. The reason why people have disgust or a distaste with transgenderism is because it's abnormal to the general public, because it is abnormal currently, right? I mean, still to this day, you'll see people who are like gay or lesbian or things like that. Then what ends up happening is that like you'll still have people thinking or viewing it as an abnormal act. And that's just what it is, right? It's just, it's not that they're going to treat you any differently if they're a fucking normal human being. It's just that it's abnormal, so you'll probably have like experience some sort of discrimination, regardless if it's like a conscious thing. What I'm trying to say is that not every bit of discrimination that you would face for being abnormal would be a conscious thing. Not everyone would go out of their way to be, for example, racist to somebody, but they may be unintentionally racist to someone because it's like a subconscious thing, right? Now, I'm not trying to defend the acts of it or whatever, but are there people in the US actively making it harder for trans people to exist? A big fucking guess. Harder to exist. What rights were taken away from transgenders in the United States that regular citizens have? That would be the only question I would have to ask. Because if I think that transgender people in the United States, they still, I'm not very well educated on this topic, but I think that they actually have the same rights as regular people do. Now, I guess their issues there would be, there's probably some restrictions that have been applied medically. But if I also remember things correctly, I believe it's limitations on minors, not adults. I think that the US government doesn't give a fuck if you're an adult and you want to do like HRT. But I think if you're like a minor, they care about that because I guess maybe there's just not enough studies on it or something like that. I don't know what the whole thing is on like the minor stuff. I don't know. I'm not well enough educated on that aspect, but I if I know things correctly, it's it would be the fact that like, yes, they would be taking away some of like the rights to do things for like transgenderism for minors, but for adults, I don't think that they've actually made they've taken away any actual human rights that a regular citizen wouldn't have. Like, for example, I think that if I think I'm correct about that. I'll let you get the Twitter links though. I'm going to continue this for right now, but all I'm saying is that there is currently not an actual transgender genocide, but I do think that yes, there are people making it more difficult for transgender people to exist. But you want to know who those people are primarily making transgenderism harder to exist? It's the people who are activists. And what I mean by that is like the crazy hyper activist individuals that are trying to push that into all forms of media, essentially making it become propaganda. Those are the biggest threat to the entire movement of making transgenderism more accepted globally. And I say this because if you want to make someone hate a movement, you make them hate the people in a pattern first. If there's a pattern of behavior from a specific group that is making people feel like they were disrespected, like they're like, you know, people hate these people because of it, that's what will begin to basically plant the seed that will fester into hatred in the grand scheme of things. The thing is that a lot of people that I've know of, a lot of people that I've talked to about transgenderism that are either more traditional, conservative, Christian, religious, whatever it might be, the people that you would usually suspect are these quote unquote bigots. These people are actually more accepting of diverse groups of people than the people who will claim that they're more accepting of diverse groups of people. And what I mean by this is that while there might be limitations that are put in place by these people still are more welcoming to that community within their community. I think what it comes down to is that the community that I'm talking about specifically, the more conservative and traditional types, they realistically just want to it's literally in the name. They want to conserve the culture, but they're not, but like if they're not radicals, they're also open to diversity and they're open to including a vast group of people. For example, right? If you were a black conservative, or let's say that you're like a African American, you are in the center politically. If you go to a MAGA rally, a Trump rally, if you were to ask people, "Am I going to be welcome into this rally?" More than likely, people would say, "Oh, hell yeah, you are. Come on in, join us." If you were to go to the, but like, let's say that you're like, if you go up to them and you're like, "I have a different belief than you, am I welcome in the rally?" They'd probably be like, "Well, I don't agree with you, but you can join us, that's fine." then it's like if you were to go to the like a rally, like that's like a protest from like the liberal side. Right now, I'm talking about the current state of United States politics, right? If you then were to go to the other side of the leftists doing like protests and whatever, and you were still this African American that's centrist, right? And you were to tell them, I disagree with your politics, you tell me, chat, what you think would happen. I think they would just start cussing out the guy, telling him that he's a Nazi and shit like that. It wouldn't be really result in any form of discussion or inclusion for that matter. So yeah, I'm kind of in between on the whole that aspect, but I like, here's the thing. If you want to know where my stance is on transgenderism, people deserve rights. If you want to go and do HRT, you have the right to do so. I think that it's just that there's certain people who are within the trans community that are basically wearing it as a costume instead of actually being people who want, who genuinely want and identify as transgender individuals, and like they literally see themselves as the other gender, right? There's an active mentally researched thing. It's a diagnosis for that matter, where it's called gender dysphoria. This is the group of people that genuinely think and believe that they should be the other gender or want to be the other gender, right? How many people within the trans community are really into every kink under the sun? That's the problem. They're doing it because it's kinky to them. If I were to go onto the Green website right now and look up one of our favorite games with Gooners in it, let's say fucking Marvel Rivals as an example, in the top 5 submissions to the Green website for Marvel Rivals, I bet you there's going to be at least 2 of the top 5 will include a futa, which is essentially a person with both genitalia or with tits and a dick. It's unfortunately a kink for a vast majority of people, and I am disgusted by those people because it really damages these people with gender dysphoria that are genuinely just trying to be better people for themselves and for other people by taking care of themselves in the way that they know how, which would be through things like HRT. So I agree with transgenderism in the way that, like, if you have that diagnosis or whatever it is with gender dysphoria, oh yeah, by 100%, I want you to feel comfortable in your own skin. Fuck yeah, I'm all for it. But if you're doing it because you're fucking turned on by this shit, you deserve to get thrown in a fucking wood chipper. And I say this because, do you know how many people on Reddit, and I'm saying this in this regard, okay? People will transition, go onto Reddit, and let the world know, even if it's anonymous or not, because people have done this not anonymously even, they'll tell people, I'm a teacher, I'm also a transgender, and I get turned on by my students. Keep in mind, they probably teach like middle school or elementary, right? They say that they get turned on by their kids calling them by their pronouns. I have unironically read that shit more than once. So sadly for me, I know that there's people who are abusing the community and like the inclusion. They're abusing the welcoming, the warm-hearted nature of like a place to fit in. They're abusing that aspect of that community and making it their sexual identity. They like that. They like that. They want to be that because it turns them on sexually. That's the problem that I have. Outside of that, no, I'm all for transgenderism. I actually care a lot about transgender people. I feel like if they are genuine, honest people with a fucking brain, I want them to be able to be comfortable in their skin and survive and exist. And that it makes me sad to hear about like limitations or restrictions, but then you have to remember some of these people in the transgender community are super freaks that have ruined it for the other people within that community. So that's why I always say, and I will still stand by this, guys. Moderate, gatekeep your goddamn communities that you identify with or are a part of. If you do not, you will be then thrown in to that same group of people. For example, I call myself a conservative, I call myself a traditional type of person, but it's becoming more and more difficult for me to do so because they won't moderate themselves enough, and there's sometimes too many people that are too conservative or too traditional. They're too crazy, right? And so since I can't moderate these people, I can't gatekeep them, I might as well just throw out the label altogether and say fuck them, right? That's the problem. But also if I wanted things to change in my favor, if I wanted to be able to be under this label, then I should stay under the label and actively call these people out. It's really difficult though. But yeah, just if you care about a label, make sure you moderate and gatekeep the fuck out of the label. Otherwise, you might have to dismiss the label altogether because people are going to put you in the same exact like bucket or pot as all the other ones. Anyway, let's continue. This better not be like that fucking like staircase of shit. I feel like they did okay for this actress here. This character, you know, they did okay here. Not great, not terrible.
Mr. Potter.
I still don't know how to feel about the Harry Potter actor right now. I definitely don't like the Ronald Weasley actor that they picked. Definitely not the Hermione one.
I think we can expect
You mean to fucking tell me that this is the staircase? It better not be.
great things from you.
Who the fuck? Are you Gandalf? That's not Gandalf, right?
You.
You know what? I fuck with the classroom. That is not the staircase. This is Draco Malfoy and his goons, guys. Oh shit, Quidditch. Okay, now I'm interested again.
See who you
Oh my god, I don't know why, but it just feels so fucking wrong looking at this, like who they picked for the actor and actress for Ron and Hermione.
are.
That's not Hagrid, it pisses me off. There's Severus Snape, everybody. That's Gandalf. Oh my god, that actually was Gandalf.
Are you really Harry Potter?
Do we really need to remake the movie? Like, do we need to remake this? Not casting Adam Driver as Snape needs to be a crime. Wait, who? Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. That would have been a fucking banger Snape. That would have been a banger Snape. Black Snape walks by. Harry, I don't trust him for some reason. Yeah, well, here's the thing, Demo, right? The reason was to be more book accurate. Now I want you to understand one thing, though, that's really, really funny because of how bad it can be. Think about the implications of what that means for the way that Harry Potter would be thinking and seeing things about Severus Snape. Trust me, I made some comments. I know, I trust you. But all I'm saying is that, let me put it this way, right? Even the most racist groups wouldn't be able to make something as racist as the implications could be for what Harry Potter would feel about Snape if Snape is black. I'll put it that way. As a Tolkien enthusiast, excited for the Rings of Power, I offer my sympathies to fans of Potter. Well, you fucked up by being excited for Rings of Power in the first place. All right, let's get to the rant real quick, and then I'm gonna check the Twitter links you gave me. Okay, so first of all, I put it previously, the set is fucking cheap as fuck, except for the classroom. The classroom was actually kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. The classroom they did pretty good with. Like, this shit could make billions. A really good remaster / remake of Harry Potter that was going to be in theaters instead of just on HBO Max, I would agree with you that it would be able to make a lot of fucking good money. And they can take their time making something good. Second, let's just point out the elephant in the room, Snape. Whereas, as people call this one, Timu Blade! The most explained character in the book. Basically written as white. But no! Had to make fucking Snape the DEI quota. Like, that is the commonly accepted truth. And just to state what everybody else does, they made they made the character that came from a broken home, that boy who joined a gang character, black. Yep, again, like I was saying previously, they couldn't have written a more racist version by simply swapping the race of fucking Severus Snape. Even the blind can see that if they want to race swap someone, maybe not this one. Also, the bullying done by the Marauders, especially the hanging by the ankle with the spell, yeah. Oh, and also, it's more of the fact that he exists, if you know what I mean. The problem isn't that there's a black teacher in Hogwarts. The problem is the shit I explained. If it was any other teacher or a made-up exclusively for this series, it would have been fine. Jeez, I need a fucking drink. I nearly lost my cool. Oh, and late rant add-on. They're gonna call a mixed-race child Mudblood. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that. Oh, fuck. Yeah, guys, we're gonna make this as book accurate as possible, but while we're in the process of it, oh, fuck, guys. We didn't hit the quota. We gotta have at least one black actor. Oh, we don't have a Severus Snape yet? Alright, guys, I know what we gotta do. Let's make the... Okay, dude. Let's make the one character that would fit every single one of the stereotypes of, like... You know what? I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. That's fucking crazy. That's just crazy work. Alright, let's go through these Twitter links that you gave me real quick. I hope you forgive me, but I will be fact-checking them as well, just to ensure the quality of, like, where you got these things from, because I don't tend to trust fucking anybody on Twitter. I assume that everyone on the internet is retarded until they prove me otherwise. That's just my philosophy, because I don't fucking trust anybody. Please stock up on HRT if you're able to. U.S. court allows state bans on gender-affirming care for adults in unprecedented ruling, while bans on trans youth's care have been numerous in recent years. This is the first to restrict care for transgender adults. Hmm. Fact check. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I'm going to do this instead. Let me do this. Move that over here. Copy this. Paste. Shift enter. Copy this. Paste. Shift enter. Copy this. Paste. Fact check these all, please. Heart smiley face. What the fuck? Grok, you're gonna work for me and you're gonna fucking like it. There we go. Alright, we're gonna let it cook while I look at the other two things here. From Sky News. If I remember, Sky News isn't very trustworthy, if I remember things correctly. I could be wrong, but I think a lot of people don't actually like Sky News because they're very biased. If I remember correctly, I could potentially not. Gender-affirming hormone treatment for teenagers halted by NHS. Again, teenagers means minors. So even if this were the case, like let me put it this way, right? If this is true and a non-biased story, I do think that this would be the HRT being halted for teenagers would be halting it for minors. Whether or not that's a good thing, I don't actually know because I'm not well educated on that aspect. I've heard different cases and different studies where if you are a minor and you get treatment early, it is beneficial for you. But I've also heard nightmare stories where people had a that did go transgender had to do a great reversal where they transitioned back to their biological birth. So that's why I'm like, for me, I'm just gonna be honest, right? I think that it's better for making a sex listen, okay? If you cannot drink alcohol, if you cannot do drugs until a certain specific age, if you cannot have sex legally until a specific age, I don't think that a sex change should be a possibility unless we were to set back the ages of some of those things as well to whatever age we want to allow the gender changes. Like, for example, I think the biggest one for me would be, let's take the age of consent. The age of consent should be the same age that we would allow, like for the gender change or the sex change or whatever. You know what I mean? That's just my perspective. I just think that. But this is also coming from a person that's not super well educated on the entire idea of everything here. And then let's see this one real quick. New power granted is stating ICE can detain someone for looking trans while held in indefinite detention. Oh, I've seen this one before. HRT will be denied. Hold on, let me read that one more time. New power granted stating ICE can detain someone for looking trans while held in indefinite detention. HRT will be denied. The gender criticals are trying to wipe trans out. What these people are doing to trans in the UK is in tandem with MAGA USA. Alright, if this were so true, why would you have to lock the replies? That would be my only question here, is that if you are speaking factual statements, would you have to lock your replies? Like, at least the other sources didn't have to lock the replies. So I'm the most suspicious about this one specifically. We'll investigate a little bit. Verdict, partially misleading / overstated. Verdict is accurate for the Sky News one. And the verdict real quick about this, the third post was significantly overstated, interpretive opinion, not a direct new policy. Okay, so 2 of the 3 sources that you gave me, for example, were significantly overstated or exaggerated. to push a political opinion and ideology. Again, this is why people don't tend to like the transgender community, because they're always trying to push and pull some sort of bullshit to the public. They're doing propaganda essentially, right? If they just acted like normal people in the regular world, there'd be less of an issue that people would have towards transgender people. Again, I have no issues with transgender people. I actually would like for everyone to feel comfortable in their own skin, right? But if they're going to try and make public statements to try and convince people with propaganda like this, no one fucking likes that. Now, do I think that they should be like censored? No, because I also believe in free speech. I just think that people shouldn't take things for the surface level. Anyway, we're going to get into more of this here in a moment. So, first statement here was from Blue Wolf. Again, please talk about an HRT if you're able to. This one states, U.S. court allows state bans. Again, also, another thing that I just noticed now, where's this sourced from? Where are they getting this information from? If they don't have a source, I immediately am suspicious. It's why I'm always suspicious of Pirate Nation even. But U.S. court allows state bans on gender-affirming care. Okay, yeah, you're right. It is in the comment. Yeah, I'll look at that here in a moment. U.S. court allows state bans on gender-affirming care for adults in unprecedented ruling, while bans on trans use care have been numerous in recent years. This is the first to restrict care for transgender adults. Can I be honest about one thing in specific? If you have to state that it is trans youth instead of like bans on what is it? Instead of like it being bans on care for transgender minors or minors interested in transgenders, I feel like this is me arguing semantics, so don't take me for a fact here, okay? This is me being a retard on the internet, making a complaint about the way that things were worded. So since I'm arguing semantics, immediately you can disregard this and assume that I'm retarded for this. 100%. All I'm going to say is I don't like that they have to specify that it's trans use. It feels like they're downplaying the fact that they're talking about minors. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, let's go deeper into this. Before I go deeper into the article itself, let's see what Grok had to say about like the expert level of AI that they're doing and for the fact checking and whatever. This refers to a real Fourth Circuit Court of Appeals issued around the March 10th to March 11th, 2026. The unanimous 3-judge panel, which were all Republican appointees, upheld West Virginia's Medicaid policy that excludes coverage for gender-affirming surgeries for adults. So, regardless of political affiliation, obviously they're all conservative, obviously they're all Republicans, and it's a 3-judge panel regardless. What they're essentially doing here is that they're not banning adults trans care. They're banning the fact that they would the government would pay for it. Basically, all this is saying is that they're not listen, right? When they're talking about Medicaid, they're talking about a government funding for a specific surgery, right? That's what they're discussing here. This 3-judge panel upheld, meaning they are continuing the policy where they are not going to use government taxes, like government money, for gender-affirming surgeries for adults. So that was the entire thing. I wouldn't even say that this is partially misleading or overstated. I would say that it is just straight up misleading and overstated altogether, because when you're implying that there is a full-on fucking ban for your existence, that is insanely misconstrued from reality. If this is truly just a Medicaid policy where 3 judges are essentially in a state, by the way, this is for a specific state, and they're just basically saying, yeah, we don't want government money going to your gender-affirming surgeries for adults. Now, whether you agree with that aspect or not, that's a different topic altogether, but this obviously isn't a ban for it to exist, and it's not even saying that you can't get the surgeries. It's just saying that the government will not fund your gender-affirming surgery. The key facts from the actual ruling: it is not a nationwide ban on adult gender affirming care. It is not about HRT/hormones at all. The decision is limited to surgeries. See, that's another misconstrued thing then. It only affects Medicaid/public funding in West Virginia and potentially sets precedent for similar Medicaid exclusions in other Fourth Circuit states. Private insurance or out-of-pocket adult care is unaffected. The court used language about states rationally encouraging people to appreciate their sex and not funding experimental procedures, citing the Supreme Court's 2025 Scrimetti decision, which was about minors. See, I don't agree with the wording that the court used. I think that's kind of like a big, in a way, they're basically trying to tell you "fuck you" to the transgender people, and I don't agree with that wording. I think it's crude, and I think it is rude, but I get where they're coming from, and I also can even say that I get where people are coming from with the way that they perceived this initially, okay? Initially, you could argue that this seems like West Virginia doesn't want you to get gender-affirming surgeries for adults, but that would be a misconstrued, out of context sort of like statement. Just as how much as this is crude, this would also be out of context, right? Telling a transgender person to appreciate their biological sex is that's just kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? To me, that's just rude. It's kind of like if I were to go up to a depressed person and just tell them to just be happy. That's just fucked up to just say. You know what I mean? Some activist media headlines called it a broad adult gender affirming care ban, which fueled the alarm, but the ruling itself is narrow. Stocking up on HRT isn't directly related to the specific decision. So there we have the first tweet that you gave me, which honestly I will say, Demo, I appreciate you getting these tweets for me to look at and discuss about with you. I'm not very well educated on everything in the transgender sphere. And again, I just want to make sure that everyone knows I actually do care for transgender individuals. I do want people to feel comfortable in their skin. The only thing I disagree with heavily, more than anything, in the regards to transgenderism is the effect that it might have on minors if they get it too early in their development as, you know, children are becoming adults, right? Now I don't even have a lot of knowledge in that aspect, so I can't even have a good argument or a good statement from my own perspectives on it, because it's hard for me to form a broader perspective, or actually, sorry, a more specific perspective that on that idea. But because of the fact that I don't have all the knowledge in front of me, right? So I can only have my broad point of view, and my broad point of view would just be that I would have my concerns about surgeries, HRT, things like that for minors. And if there were to be an argument, I would want to say, let's look at studies and let's look at scientific facts, so that way we can make sure that we're guaranteeing the overall health of humanity. Because I care about everyone as humans, not as specific sexes or specific races or specific anything. I just care about people, as humans, right? So I would be more concerned about the health overall, and the results of these operations and the let's see, or like the HRT and things like that. So in fact, you know what I'm also going to do as well? I'm going to go through the ones that were verdicted as unfactual, and then we're going to end off with the factual one. But anyway, let's go take a look at this. I don't trust this link or the people that wrote it because of what we've already found out there. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an archive link. So Internet Archive, enter URL or keywords. That one should work, hopefully. I hate so much that it doesn't want to give me the straight up link. I have to actually click on it, get transferred over, then copy it, and then I can put it in here. Boom. Saved 8 times. Am I not able to save it again? This is the way back web, maybe. Oh, here we go. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and let the Wayback Machine save it so we can actually view it. Again, I just don't trust these people, so I'd rather trust well, an archive of it. All right, while it's doing that, let's take a look at this one here. It was new power granted. Oh yeah, so this one is just stating that new power was granted to ICE, where they can detain people for looking trans, and that they would be held in indefinite detention, and that while you're in that detention, your HRT would be denied. And then this person is claiming that that they're trying to wipe out trans people. Also, racists for trans people is in their fucking bio. What? Are you fucking serious? Racists for trans people. What the fuck? All right, well, that was definitely a thing that I fucking read. Let's see. So this post. So it just goes over what they posted here. Verdict, certificate overstated / an interpretive opinion, not a direct new policy. The attached image is from an opinion / analysis piece arguing that ICE can now treat looks trans, especially combined with mismatched gender markers on documents, as an articulable fact, supporting immigration stops or detention under broader enforcement rules. It also notes that trans-specific medical protections in ICE custody have been rolled back, meaning HRT is often denied or interrupted for detainees. Again, this is the claim from the image, okay? So the reality check here, like the fact check, is ICE has removed Obama-Biden era transgender care guidelines in detention facilities under the current administration. Reports confirm HRT is frequently denied or delayed for people in ICE's custody, and trans detainees face documented medical neglect, which I'll tell you now, this is a bad thing. This is a bad thing. However, there is no verified official new policy or memo explicitly granting ICE officers the standalone power to detain U.S. citizens or legal residents solely for looking trans. That sentence alone should tell me everything that I need to know about where this person stands. If there is no verified official new policy or memo, which, by the way, a lot of things, especially if they're if there's going to be a policy of this state level, this would be public to the U.S. people. Detention still requires an immigration-related basis, suspected unlawful presence, visa issues, or document inconsistencies. So basically, I think what they're misconstruing here as well, in this specific post here, is they're misconstruing document inconsistencies as looking for people that look trans. And the reason I say that is because if you are a police officer, a law enforcement officer, a peace officer, whatever you want to call it, and you're looking for certain people because you're just doing your job, and they have a document inconsistency where on one document they were granted the ability to call themselves a female, but on another document, let's say a government mandated document like a driver's license, it says that you are male. There is now a document inconsistency causing a legal issue because your documentation is just inconsistent. So they now have to bring you in, not because, oh, you look trans, but because they have to confirm your fucking identity. So if things aren't lining up, they have to confirm it by lining it up another way. They can't just do it on the road, or not always at least. So that's kind of where I would imagine there is a misconstrued perspective here. The screenshot extrapolates from Kavanaugh's concurrence in a prior case plus recent visa / enforcement changes. The UK NHS changes, youth hormone pause, are evidence-based restrictions following the CAS review, not equivalent to wiping trans out or coordinated with US MAGA policy. The post correctly highlights real concerns about trans people in ICE custody facing HRT denial, which again, I think is a bad thing. But the phrasing, new power, detain someone for looking trans, turns an interpretive argument into a precedented fact. Anyone that is telling you an interpretive argument, listen, anyone that is making an argument or a statement and they're presenting it to you as a fact that they fucking know something that you don't, that they are more factual than you shouldn't trust these people. And if you trusted them once before, you should never trust them again because of this fucking aspect. If they're able to take something, even if it like is, it's like this. I can lie to you by giving you a half truth. I could tell you that a place, like let's say this, right? If I tell you that a specific location is usually safe and it's going to be safe today, but I also know that an active shooting will be happening there at that same day today, and you went there, I essentially lied to you that it is going to be safe for you. Because I gave you a half truth. It is usually safe. It should be safe today. Does that make sense? If I'm going to make something and I'm going to present it as a fact, that's a problem. I guess in my own statement, though, I just contradicted myself a little bit. I did make a statement that I wasn't presenting it as a fact, but I digress. Anyone that's presenting things to you as fact, they actually think that they're better than you and that they know more than you, especially if later on you find out that they were not being truthful and honest about it. And one biggest thing that you can witness with people, especially on Twitter, is that if they are locking the responses, by the way, everyone has their right to lock the responses. I think it does make you look weak. I think it does make you look like a pussy, but I do think that you have the right to do so, but it does not make you look like an honest, genuine person, and it makes you look like you are telling lies off the bat. So that's why I had the most like visceral reaction out of all these three things that was sent, because of the fact that the replies were locked. I just had my suspicions. I had my guards up essentially because of it. The in tandem / wipe out framing is rhetorical opinion, not a factual equivalence between the UK's clinical review process and US immigration enforcement. See, that part I don't really give a fuck about. That one's just kind of fucking stupid. But the thing that upsets me with this post in particular would be the fact that they're stating it as fact, right? It's disgusting to say something like this and then say it as such in such a way that it's like, oh, I'm speaking facts here. That's disgusting. But I do think that it is also disgusting that ICE is denying like the HRT care to individuals that are like, here's the thing, right? If they're already undergoing HRT and they're trans and they're in your what is it called again? If they're detainees, they're in the ICE custody. Are we really struggling that bad as an American government department that we can't, bare minimum, at least provide them the medical care that they were already going through? See, that's the thing about me, chat, is that this is disgusting, but also I can easily say that saying lies and treating them as facts is also disgusting. All right, let me see if the Wayback Machine is done. All right, perfect. Okay, here we go. Who was the writer of this? Desiree Guerrero. You know what? I might just have to go onto the fucking webpage itself. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go to the webpage itself. I don't care. Okay, before I even give this any of my thoughts here, I want to see what this person politically believes in, because I want to know where their biases lie. Florida suddenly cuts off 12,000 people from receiving their HIV meds. Okay. So immediately I'm under the assumption that this person is like hardcore liberal. Former Yosemite Ranger S.J. Jocelyn sues federal government for firing over a hanging trans flag. I bet you that was misconstrued. Is queer media in crisis? There we go. Finally, something that's blatant with their beliefs. Is queer media in crisis? A new report shows the way forward. Yeah, there you go. So listen, the things that this person might be fighting for in words alone they would make sense to fight for. Obviously, no one would want people to be cut off from receiving their HIV meds. Obviously, people don't want people who are seeking gender affirming care to be completely fucking banned from getting gender affirming care. That doesn't make sense, right? But then when you start to use a microscope to really dial in on the real facts that exist in reality on these specific things, you find that they didn't give you the full story and that they're telling you half truths, or they're not even telling you the truth in general, and they're disguising it as a fact. And this person is that type of person. It makes me really sad to see, because believe it or not, this person has a job. They're getting paid an active yearly salary, potentially, where they get to lie to you. And you know the worst part is, chat? I've gotten to the point where I now, oh, shit. Chat. The entire article comes from a very biased news organization regardless anyways. I didn't even think about it. Advocate is a organization here that is solely focused on LGBTQ plus news. So you tell me if that immediately sounds biased or not. That's the problem. But yeah. Moving on, this is the other one that there was another post of. This is from Aaron in the Morning on a Substack. It looks like they do their own articles. Let's see here. That's just their profile picture. Transgender journalist reporting on LGBTQ plus. Oh, hold on, that was the wrong button. Legislation news and life every day. Idaho passes most extreme bathroom ban in nation, creating path to life in prison. Listen, if you have sexual desires, sexual kinks, I'm not even saying that this is a common occurrence, but it's happened enough times that it is concerning. If you have these sexual kinks and you know that you can abuse them by simply abusing the system to become transgender, and then using that to enter the opposite sex's bathroom to grape, the fruit grape people, that is obviously a problem. And it is fucking terrifying. I can't imagine being a woman that would have to walk into a woman's restroom that has to worry about that potential outcome. I hate that it's so common and normalized in discussions, but it is a genuine problem and discussion that would need to be had. But obviously this person would have their biases as well, and they don't even mention their own biases, which bothers me a lot. Which is, of course, that they are part of the LGBTQ plus community and reporting on the LGBTQ plus community, and they never once in any of their statements ever say that they themselves are have and withhold their own biases while reporting on the very thing that they are reporting on. Yeah, they're literally just trying to make it sound 10 times worse than it actually is. Just to misconstrue it for propaganda type of reasons. Alright, now I'm excited. Now we get to see the factual one. Like, we went through all this bullshit, now we get to actually see the reality of the stuff, right? Something that was actually given to the general public as a fact. They gave it as it is real, right? So this is from Sky News. Gender-affirming hormone treatment for teenagers halted by NHS, right? Let's go ahead and read their full story. Well, not actually, because I don't want to have time for that shit. NHS England announced it is pausing. Well, also verdict accurate. NHS England announced that it is pausing new referrals / prescriptions of masculinizing or feminizing hormones for 16 and 17-year-olds with gender dysphoria. See. I don't know what the legal age of consent is in the UK, but this is, to me, Wait, this is a government organization. Okay. So so already what I can say is like this would be problematic to me at first, but again, this is just the government of the UK pausing its referrals and prescriptions of hormones for minors with gender dysphoria. Now, the argument here would be they already do have gender dysphoria. I don't know if NHS England should take care of issues in regards to actual and real existing gender dysphoria, right? But if we're going to accurately summarize this statement here, we would be able to say that a government organization within the UK, or specifically England, is pausing the new referrals and/or prescriptions of hormones for 16 and 17-year-olds with gender dysphoria, right? Now, my problem would be they literally state themselves that it's patients with gender dysphoria, and the government itself doesn't want to pay for it anymore right now, right? So my only question in this case would be, should the government, this is not my government, so I wouldn't be able to have a strong opinion on this, right? But this would be, should the UK or England or NHS England specifically be held accountable to use government funding or taxpayer money to give these referrals and prescriptions of these hormones for the 16 and 17-year-olds with gender dysphoria or not? That would become the argument for me, or the place of discussion. Existing patients in that age group can continue, but will have individual clinical reviews. This follows the 2024 CAS review and the earlier 2024 ban on puberty blockers for under 18s. NHS England's review concluded the evidence is too weak to show clear benefits versus harms for this age group. Then, but if there wasn't strong enough studies and you are already doing it, it doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense to say, fuck you, we're not doing it altogether. So I'm actually more on the side of this is disgusting behavior from the government towards people, but we'll see. The pause is in effect during a 90-day consultation period. It is not a total lifetime ban and does not affect adults or current patients without review. Professor James Palmer, NHS National Medical Director, explicitly tied it to following CAS's recommendation of extreme caution. The pause is only a 90-day consultation period? So then, was this blown out of proportion? Oh, you know what? You know what, guys? I don't like the fucking wording that Sky News used. Not even a little bit. Gender-affirming hormone treatment for teenagers halted by NHS. When you hear the word halt, chat, do you think paused or temporary, or do you think stop and permanent? They used this for a reason. They used this type of word for a fucking reason, guys. And it is to scare people. Okay? And when there's an increase in trans deaths, you'll be shocked. I wonder why. See, and this is one of those people that I would probably say is brainwashed a little bit in a specific way, because of wording and semantics used like this. Anyway, gender-affirming hormones treatment or hormone treatment for teenagers halted by NHS. Who the fuck is the author? I guarantee you this motherfucker. Oh, they don't want to tell you the author for this one, huh? Fascinating. The medication can cause irreversible changes such as deepening of the voice when taking testosterone, or breast development when taking estrogen. Also, spelling issue? What the fuck? You're gonna call yourself a professional news organization with multiple staffing of writers and editorial individuals, and you can't even fucking keep words spelt correctly before you hit publish? What the hell? Okay. Hormone drugs will not be prescribed by the NHS to new under 18 patients who are transitioning in genders following our review into the treatment's effectiveness. Okay, so when do they mention that it's temporary? The masculinizing or feminizing hormones have been available in the NHS for 16 to 17-year-olds diagnosed with gender dysphoria who meet certain criteria, but new referrals have been paused from Monday. So they tell you that it's been paused finally, but not until they tell you that it's been stopped and halted 2 fucking times. So they don't tell you it's temporary till after the first 2 sentences, essentially. Okay. Any teenage patients in that age bracket currently receiving cross-sex hormones can continue to receive that therapy, but it must be reviewed individually with clinicians. The NHS England review found the evidence is too weak to show whether such medication is beneficial or harmful to children with gender dysphoria. It is understood that the NHS is continuing to look at evidence for masculinizing and feminizing hormones for adults. On 90 days, they don't tell you the time frame till damn near the fucking end. Is this close to the end? Hold on. They just don't tell you the fucking time frame for a while. How many Arcans do I need to max 1 out? 21, I believe. A 90-day consultation. Actually, hold on. Let me look at the wiki real quick. Actually, we're just going to quickly ask Grok. Fast. How many arcane dupes to max 1 in Warframe? I think it's going to be 21. Yeah, 21. I fucking knew that off the top of my head. I'm cooked. All right, anyway. Thought I could help. The treatment will be paused throughout this period, and while NHS England reviews, they expected thousands of responses before making its final decision. The hormones could be cause, long-term therapy, contemporary, or even permanent infertility. Review into children's gender care. All right, you know what? Going off of this article itself, let me put it this way. It is bias, but it is giving you the truth. It is using its semantics. It is using its wording here to scare people so that way you... Because here's the thing, right? How many of you guys would go out of your way to read a full article versus just reading the title alone? Or maybe the first couple of sentences. So what they want you to do is they want you to click on the article like this. They want you to read the title. They want you to maybe read maybe a sentence or 2, maybe 3, and then you get bored and you click off. They know this. But the thing is that they also include the real facts here, such as the actual time frame. They just provide that later, so that way if you call them out for something or say that like they're legally spreading misinformation, they can point to their full article and be like, hey, look, actually, I didn't lie. That's the game that they're playing, right? They're telling you the truth. They just don't want to tell you the truth immediately right off the bat with all the facts straight up right then and there because they know that you won't read it all. They know this. And since they know this, they're going to use their semantics to push their biases. It's just a different game, and at least it's a more honest game, but it is still absolutely playing a fucking game where they're trying to play with the initial emotions and effects that a title would cause on somebody. Chat, this is why I urge everyone in their own time, if they're looking into things, to spend a little bit of time to just fact check shit. Even news organizations such as Sky News are not trustworthy sources anymore. I am not a trustworthy source. I can just point out bullshit. That is all I'm here to do right now, right? And I am also here to tell you my biases and where I stand on things. I've already said I'm a little bit more on the conservative/traditional side. That doesn't mean that I'm against progressive stuff. In fact, I guarantee you I probably have some progressive ideologies and beliefs. I also do believe in transgender rights. I also do believe that transgenders deserve the right to feel safe in their skin and feel as the people that they feel like they are meant to be. My only problem is that the people within that transgender community, they will use it for sexual satisfaction, sexual gratification, and in turn, they are damage the entirety of the movement of transgender rights. Keep in mind that at one point, the minor attracted people sexuality or whatever, the MAPS, I believe is what the abbreviation is referred to as, MAPS, they attempted to jump on to the community of the LGBTQ plus community. They tried this, and for a little bit, it actually fucking worked. I saw people within that community defending PDFs because they labeled it in a different way. They labeled it as maps, minor attracted people, minor attracted persons. That's what they called themselves, right? It's just the fact that there's people within the community that will make a bad name for everyone in the community. Not all transgender people are bad, but there are bad transgender people. Not all liberals are bad people, but there are bad liberals. Not all conservatives are bad people, but there are bad conservatives, right? If you don't want to be defined by a specific like group of people within your community, you have to fucking isolate or gatekeep or somehow moderate the people that will damage your overall movement. Otherwise, they will take over your movement and you will be defined by that loud minority. Why do you think stereotypes exist? It's because a loud minority from a specific community or group of people will be so outspoken and loud about whatever the fuck it is that they're doing that it becomes a stereotype. And then also, then you see things unfold from there, right? I will say, I will give Sky News the benefit of the, well, not the benefit of the doubt, but I will play devil's advocate here and at least say, I'm glad that they gave the truth. I am disgusted with the way that they gave the truth, though, because there is a way to deliver it in a better way, and they chose to deliver it in a way that was going to cause more fear and issues. But at least they gave the truth. This person, I mean, fuck, man. In their bio, they literally say racists for trans people. Oh, wait a minute. I see what they're saying now. Okay, I misread this. Okay, they were saying that the people who are TERFs are the racists for trans people. Oh, that makes way more fucking sense. They're basically saying that transphobes are TERFs. Okay, that makes more sense now. Holy shit. I did not understand that at all. I'm gonna call myself out on that. What a fucking way to read that by accident. Jesus Christ. But that doesn't defend the fact that they turned off their replies to hide people arguing the aspect that they might indeed be fucking incorrect. Again, if they're in ICE custody and they're getting medical neglect, that is a bad thing, but there is no verified official new policy or memo granting ICE officers the standalone power to detain US citizens or legal residents solely for looking trans. That's fucking really misconstrued and really disgusting to misconstrue something in that way. Just as disgusting as medical neglect is, okay? We can agree that these are both disgusting. Lying to the people that they're going to be detained by ICE officers for fucking looking trans, and also neglecting medical care for people that have already been going through medical care in the US government custody, that's also fucking disgusting. Both of these are disgusting. In fact, I would even argue that they're both equally disgusting. You shouldn't scare the shit out of the public because you want them to believe in your ideology, and we shouldn't fucking neglect medical care for people that have been undergoing it in the first place. None of this makes fucking sense. But yeah, I digress. It pisses me off that people are so fucking, let me put it the one last way, okay? As one of my favorite content creators has said, she said herself, there are so many retards, and the problem is that they are confident retards. It is confident ignorance. It is being so ignorant with your beliefs that you will present something as fact because you were told something so many times and believed it for its surface level that you believed it as fact. So all in all I can say is that my understanding here, just to kind of like tie a ribbon on it and pack this up to move on here, the U.S. government has limitations. Not only the US government, but also the UK government, apparently, they have limitations for gender affirming care. I do think that government organizations are mishandling medical treatment to individuals in certain cases, but I don't know all the cases, and I do think that mishandling of the medical care for individuals that have already been undergoing it in the first place, I do think that's disgusting and a really mishandling, like a big mishandling from the governments themselves. I mean, you're a fucking government organization. You gotta fucking figure out a way to get these people the medical care that they've been already getting in the first place. If they got a massive gash in their fucking arm, you would get them medically cared for. If they are going to be facing withdrawals in some sort of way from not getting HRT, they should probably get fucking HRT. So, I digress with that part. But, all in all, what I can say is that the US and the UK government, from my understanding here, they both have limitations and restrictions for gender-affirming care, but it isn't taking away their human rights of anything. If I wanted to go get medical care for myself today, more than likely, the government would not pay for it if it was a cosmetic surgery. The downside of everything here is that in America, you would have to argue that gender-affirming surgeries would be not a cosmetic surgery. But currently it is legally defined within our laws or whatever, our definitions of it and all that. It is legally defined, as far as my knowledge goes, it is legally defined as a cosmetic surgery. Until that ruling changes, that it is no longer a cosmetic until it is no longer a cosmetic surgery, the government will not assist in that surgery. But that's where insurance comes in, and different insurances will cover gender-affirming surgeries. Some insurances will not. It depends on what insurance you're deciding to go with. So, all this really comes down to is that the government doesn't want to use taxpayer dollars to pay for gender-affirming surgeries, potentially some gender-affirming care, and there is government mishandling and neglect of medical care for those that are seeking gender-affirming care / surgeries. That is the outcome. That is the synthesis. That is the summary of everything we kind of just went through here. No one's rights are being taken away. No one's getting banned from existing. No one's dying or on the streets. No one's getting genocided over this. It's as simple as there's bans and limits to the gender-affirming care from the government themselves with the government taxpayer money, and also there's definitely mishandling from government organizations on these individuals that have been getting and receiving medical care in regards to gender-affirming surgery / care. That's what we got out of this, right? Do we all agree, chat? Is that a good conclusion here on this? I feel like that's a pretty solid conclusion on everything here. I think that it's a very interesting topic. I feel like I got definitely more information and got more educated on this stuff. So I'm glad that this was brought up to me, Demo. I really appreciate you bringing this up to me. It also takes it also takes a lot to confidently bring up like a point that you would have yourself in front of another person to be discussed in like the public view like this. So I definitely appreciate you bringing this up. And as well as I appreciate you bringing this to me so that way I can also seek to further my own knowledge on the world as well. So, yeah, naughty mode. But yeah, I think if chat was watching this or listening to this with me, I think that we all came out of this topic smarter, especially because now we know that for a fact it's 21 copies to min-max your arcade in Warframe. No, but in all seriousness, I do think that we all can walk out of this smarter than what we were like 30 minutes ago, for example, right? But yeah, even if we still ideologically disagree with whoever it might be, I just hope that everyone can understand where I am coming from, and I hope that I will always be able to understand where you are coming from. And if there is not an understanding there, then I hope that we can at least have a discussion or conversation to get to a point of understanding, or to get to a point where we're just going to accept the fact that we won't be able to understand each other. Because guess what, guys? That is how humanity works. And the moment that we lose that, we forget what it means to be human. I'm not gonna lie, why the fuck did that sound super smart? I'm not that smart. I genuinely don't feel like I'm that. Anyway, whatever, moving on. Wolf Girl Prime Access. Let's go ahead and watch this. We have 2 things left, unless there's more. Let's get a let's take a look. Verify it. Sorry, buddy. I'm pulling this shit up on Twitter. YouTube, you're not getting my fucking government identification. You can suck my fucking full ass dick. Also, chat, I just want you guys to understand like how much I actually care about and support transgender people that have a brain. Okay? One more thing I want to share about this transgender stuff before I move on completely is this is an awesome individual that is transgender but has a wonderful perspective on things where they just want to be left alone and they just want to be transgender. That's it. Right? And I think that's fucking awesome. I wish more people were like that within this community. Like I just hope for nothing but the best. Another thing, right, that like just to prove my point real quick too, is that as a trans person, I want to say this, as I say it on stream from time to time, I don't need any flag with the American flag. Now, I have no issue whatsoever with the transgender flag, but you have to admit that people will use flags, including the US flag, by the way. I just gotta admit that right now. People will use flags to promote and try to push ideologies, right? But I, at the very least, can say I'm proud that this person is at least a person that loves their country. It's as simple as that. All right, where the fuck is this Twitter shit? At Warframe or something. Hold on. All right, the Warframe Twitter page. Perfect. There we go. Play for free today. All right, where is it? There was a dev stream today? Fuck my life. I missed it. Content warning NSFW. I'm guessing it's just because of the fact that it is bloody. Chat, have any of you guys watched it? What is the NSFW part? Oh. Oh, it's gore. Now I have to question if I'm gonna risk it. Hmm. Fuck it, Weeball. If I get my first ever ban by just watching Varuna Prime Access coming out on April 8th, it'll be fucking legendary. Know that I did this out of the love and care for my awesome, badass, goated community. All right? 07, everybody! Where the fuck is my audio at? Oh, I don't... You guys can hear it, but I couldn't hear it. Because my headset fucking turned off. Hold on. It's not the Mesa Heirloom. Unfortunately not. It's probably... I think they gave us, like, the art design, like a PNG, for the Mesa Heirloom. But this is an actual Prime Access coming soon, April 8th, where we get Varuna Prime.
The drums are silent. The Emperors lie butchered by Tenno Blade.
Fucking Scaldra.
Yesterday, we lay languid on our couches of gold.
Can I just be real, chat? If I heard Varuna howl at me like that, I'd immediately fucking shit myself. Varuna is a terrifying... Think about it this way. Imagine being on the other side of Varuna. Not in a sexual way, by the way. Like literally imagine you're her opponent.
Day, that gold festoons the ingrate hordes. How they howl, these motherless pups.
Alright, chat, we're all adults here, okay? Get ready. It's about to go crazy.
The gods are dying.
That's so fucking badass.
Our twilight has come. In the hour of the rising
Oh
wolf.
my god. Oh boy. This isn't that bad. Has the world really become this sensitive to this gore? Are we serious? It's a fucking video game. Like, have they ever seen Dead Space? Are we fucking real right now? Also, we're gonna act like there's not mature themes in this game. We have Ember Heirloom. Her entire booty cheeks are fucking hanging out. Not only that, Valkyr's lore is the fact that she was held and tortured by a fucking crazy ass, like, radical capitalist. But this is a problem. Age restricted. And you know what's funny too? I just gotta say one other thing too. Did anyone else get like? Actually, no, never mind. That was gonna be wrong. Doom's got more gore than this. Jade, yeah. So I'm just like sitting here like, what in the fuck? Really age restricted for this? Yes! Yes! Kick his ass! I hate this guy.
Did I not foretell our ending? I gasp. I lust after this preferred death.
Oh! Yes!
Immortality has savor.
There we go! That's the crazy gore. Well, crazier.
Do you have my scent? Varuna.
Alright, chat. How many of you guys were sitting there thinking, fuck yeah? When I was watching that, and the only thing I was thinking of was, fuck yeah. Literally, the worst part of that was like the head and then like the spine still being attached, you know what I mean? But we've had worse gory games, gory movies, you name it. Why the fuck was that age restricted? Then again, I guess if you were, man, the internet's just gotten so fucking soft. When I was a kid, I don't wish this upon anyone, but when I was younger, like literally, I think I was still a minor. I remember, I think I was sent on like Kick Messenger when that was alive. I think I was sent like a it was one of those things where it was like the first frame of the video was like a porn thing. So if someone sent it to you because they were like, "Oh yeah, isn't this so fucking hot?" And then it turns out that it's actually in like a fucking terrorist beheading video. Yes, exactly. So it's like, I remember when I was younger, like a minor, I saw some shit like that, which was a real fucking person. Man, the internet's just gotten so fucking soft. I don't wish that upon anyone, of course. I think that's much, much fucking more drastic and exaggerated and worse. But this is a damn video game. if people are implying that we're gonna go out there and commit massive amounts of violence because of video games, then what about the fucking shit that they see on movies and TV shows and stuff like that? You really think that video games are gonna do that to us? What about your damn action movies? What about your damn war movies? What about, like, fuck you for saying that video games are gonna cause, like, mass killers and shit. Fucking stupid. That was peak, though. That was absolutely fucking peak. Uma Musume are putting horse girls on a BMW Super GT, a car, as part of a collaboration. No clue anymore, to be honest. Okay, that's fucking banging, though. That is... I wonder how much horsepower that's got. Anyway. That's sick. Wait, is this gonna be on an actual race car and raced, like, professionally? Please tell me that's true. Please tell me that this is a race car for a professional racer. Please. That would be so fucking cinema, man. Oh my god, it is! As a collab with Pacific Racing Team, Hire Tier fans can personally sponsor the team and get their names displayed on the car. Absolute mumbo mumbo, my guys. Wow. I might have to get back into Uma Musume because they're just doing so much shit that I fuck with hard. Alright, refresh. Let's see if there's anything new that was added to the Community React feed while I was off on tangents. Let's take a look. They posted. Alright, we're through. We've gotten through the entire Community React feed. What are your guys' thoughts about today's React feed, chat? Is there anything that I did bad? Anything that I could do better? That sort of thing. If you guys enjoyed it for what it is, then I'm happy. Then we can move on. But otherwise, do let me know if there's anything that could be improved upon or what you really liked, so that way I can keep improving upon the Community React feed, since I really love doing this with you guys. Nonetheless, it's time to get back to fucking Warframe. Warframe, save. Warframe. Save. Alright, I think I did good. Alright, let me see. Well, at least Verona will be easier to unlock now. I mean, true. Technically true. Hell yeah, we're back. Like, no more dealing with the crazy void people. Also true. Alright, guys, it's time to go farm some plastids. Where the fuck are all my friends at? I don't have friends? Unbelievable. I feel like I over-designed my, my Cora Prime here. Or is that just genuinely how she looks? I think that's genuinely just how she looks. Huh. Wait, what? Hidden attack. Hidden. Heal. Hidden attack. Attack. Oh. Interesting. Oh, and then I have like the sparkly ephemera on her. I kind of want to keep Cora Spikes in there because it's part of like who she is. I have no Signa selected. Wouldn't Valkyrie Heirloom be good? Oh no, it wouldn't, because that her head too damn big. Do I like that? I mean, she already has something covering her eyes, so I kind of don't. Wait, that goes fucking hard. What the hell? What the fuck? Why does that go so damn hard? Ooh, the Ember Heirloom looks good too. Ooh, shit. I gotta go with that one. Yeah, no, that's fucking... That looks great. Alright, I like the Syandana. As for sigils, I already did the thing that I normally do. Got the things on my right and left arm, so that's all good. Alright, she's good to go then. Her weapons are not. All right, chat. Who's gonna come farm with me? I need motherfuckers to farm with me. Let's just reset this altogether. All right. Well, first things first. Definitely need to do briefing respite or brief respite, and then we need to do Ruling Guard catalyzing shields, I would say. And then we want to Hellfring Strangledome. I don't know why the game shows you as offline. I might just have to reboot the game here in a little bit, because it shows that you guys are offline as well. So just give me a little bit. I'll figure that out then. Okay, so we have Pilfering Strangledome, perfect. Drop chance. Does strength affect that, I wonder? It doesn't. Okay. So we want this to last as long as possible, and we want it to grab as many of them as possible, right? So we want range, duration. Especially range. We definitely need handspring. Okay, duration. Okay, so it lasts for 40 seconds. That's decent. I need to make that even better, though. I will do Arcane Energize. And I will do... Just how to fashion my Necros. Stop, you're already cute. Don't you know that? I could get Molt Efficiency to get my strength back up. But then the question would remain on whether or not it's even worth it to get more damage. Because I could also get, what's the one that does duration? I believe it is... Oh, Molt Augmented, not... It's our concentration, there it is. Yeah, so then I just cast an ability, probably the fucking Whip Claw, and then I cast Strangle Dome right after. And then since I have Energize, I can regenerate my energy back pretty quickly. Yeah, that looks good to me. Chat, what I want to spoil for Necros, whatever improves the loot drop, right? It's like for example, I'm bringing Pilfering Strangle Dome, so that way I can get extra drop chance for even more loot. And if I remember correctly, I do think I want you to run Despoil. Yeah, always try to run Necros with Despoil, Korra with Pilfering Strangle Dome, and then it says or Hydroid with Pilfering Swarm. So yeah, I would go Necros to spoil. I'm just here to clear rooms. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. It makes the drop ability cost health. Well, then you can. You should be fine. We'll make sure that you stay healthy. I might have to level up my Korra once though, like to max again. Ooh, Umbra Forma. Ooh. Because I'm thinking about reducing my catalyzing shield capacity. So that way I can get even more range. Or maybe even duration. Can I even get any more duration? Or am I kind of just... Or is it just cooked? No, I could get Augur Message. I do want to get Augur Message. So I would get Augur Message and Augur Reach probably on there. Yeah. So that's 7 with the line one. And 7 with the line one. Chat, would you be okay with me leveling up Korra Prime before we start farming plastids? Like, you guys can be there to level up your frames as well if you guys want. I can't believe I accidentally fucking did that. Holy shit. I mean, sure. Thank you. At least that will increase things massively. And then we can go catalyzing shields. Rolling guard again. And then we go... Rain... Oh, wait. Pilfering first. And then we go... Range. So we go... fuck it. Let's get narrow-minded to get the duration up. And then we go overextended to get the range up. And then we go stretch to get my range up. And this is where I was at for that gave me the problem. But we also need to get handspring in there. So we have handspring. Okay, perfect. And this is me being like level 0 on my Korra. So that's actually really solid where I'm at. And I'll probably have to fix up this shit later on, but I'm not going to do that right now so we can get the show on the road. Let me go to the Helminth. By the way, now you might have to avoid the Helminth demo. Because remember, Lizzie's connected to the Helminth. I like how I'm just talking shit to make you even more worried about getting jump scared again. I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. And Charlie doesn't like me though, but I like you. I need to form on my Mesa too. Fair enough. Okay, let me just load into a fucking relay and then leave it, and then let's see if that brings me back online. If it doesn't, then I'm just gonna have to reboot the game real quick. Chat, am I online for you guys at all? Or am I still offline for you? Also, yes, that it was an asshole thing to say, but you see why it scares me. I do see that, yeah. I just want, listen. I'm only mean to the people that I like. I'm only mean to the people that I love. It's just as simple as that. Is there not a way that I can just fucking log out and then log back in, please? I'd rather do that than have to exit the entire ass game. Fuck it. Especially since it's dark. Yeah, but there's a lot of things that you can do in the dark. I don't know how to wink, apparently. That was a fucked up wink. Anyways. You know one thing, chat, do any of you guys know this lore? Does anyone know why there's regular frames and why there's prime frames? I know that the prime ones are like the Oricon enhanced ones. Oh, the jump scare while the only light is monitor. Yeah, that's fair. See, for me, like, you guys won't be able to tell a lot, but for me, if I turn off all my lights, this is the only light that I tend to have on. You can see it's, like, very minimal, but I like to have that light on whenever I'm not streaming. The regular ones are basically replicas. Oh, that makes way more sense. So the prime one is, in theory, the, like, the most pure original form of it. The prime ones are the war crimes. Hell yeah, my favorite. Can you guys join me? Because it doesn't say that you guys are online and I just rebooted the whole ass game. You know what? The Korra prime frame look is like, it's growing on me. I don't know why they had to give her a big ass head though. Chat, if I'm still appearing, if I'd still look offline for you guys, then you guys probably have to reboot your games. Because, welcome to Bug Frame! It says menu. Oh! I have to actually load in to think. Make a squad first, I think, and can't join. Okay, let me see. If I invited a random fuck-off person that definitely shouldn't and won't join me, now can you join? Let's go! All I had to do was invite a stranger. How the fuck does that work, dude? Okay, let's see. How do I do this again? I normally go with like a black or a gray. Let's go for that one first, and then I go for a blue, probably Wukong blue here. And then for the tertiary, I go with like a white. This white looks better. Nova white. And then we go, holy fuck, that is like extra. Is that extra white? No, Nova white is. Okay, and then we go Nova white again. And then this blue for the energy. And bam! My Venari looks the way my Venari should. Alright, guys. It's time to go to Sanctuary Onslaught. Okay, we're on public. Sorry, I just want to double check. Doesn't make it easier. Why not the elite one? My Korra Prime is rank 0. You can only do the ESO when you have rank 30 on your frame. And pilfering Chickle Dome. I like how we're not even farming plastids, but I'm using this to abuse the range that it has. This tile is massive, so it's so problematic. Uh-oh, I need to go find energy. Yay, energy. Hell yeah, I got yoinked. Oh shit. By the way, chat, if you guys are curious, believe it or not, you can make this frame a melee frame if you built it for ability efficiency and you just spammed the number 1. And then you become a whip frame. You've been a bad boy. I don't think I have the right upgrades. Shit, I ran out of energy. Yep, that tile was ass.
Enter the conduit now.
Ooh, a much better tile, though. Is it bad that I'm enjoying whipping the fuck out of my enemies right now? Unironically, this is extremely enjoyable for me to just fucking hear that whip and then seeing an infected immediately get eviscerated by it. Aw, shit, I need energy bad. There we go, for fuck's sake. I'm not going to be spamming the whip when we're actually farming, by the way, chat. I'm only spamming it right now because I want to kill things faster to get more XP. Man, that tile was still shit. Oh my god, the tiles that we're getting are ass. Alright, let me go back inside. I think that it's going to be better if I do it somewhere in here. Like, maybe right here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, wait. This is the room for it. Fuck yeah. Except for probably over here instead. Energy! Oh god, I need energy! Why is there so many damn ways in and out of this fucking area? Alright, finally! Then I go here, and then... Okay, well, it's already next to the zone.
A new data column is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
Here. And I ran out of energy again. Fuck my life. There we go. I think that should be better, right? I can't tell if it's working because we kill him too fast. Different idea than for where I want to put this. I love the way that they just start like hanging there whenever they get attached to my shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Is experiment torture? Lab rats also feel pain, yet they're
All right, the center of the map, probably here. So we go like this, this.
in the future. Then the ends justify my means.
I think this works better because of all the enemies that were going to be coming from up there. Carrier Prime. Didn't realize I brought my carrier. What the fuck? When did that bitch get there? I'm max, so I'm gonna extract here. Ow. If you guys aren't maxed, that's okay. We'll make sure that you guys get maxed.
Hurry, Hunter. The conduit is closing fast.
3 levels short. Yeah, no worries. We'll come back. Because more than likely, I might need to get maxed twice, and then I should be good. We'll see.
Sanctuary will go on without you.
Okay, back to the arsenal. Upgrade. I'm max 2. Hell yeah. Oh, definitely want the duration one first, because it is not great how much duration we have. We're already 4.6 seconds. Narrow-minded is the next big one. Oh, wait, actually. Boop. So that should be catalyzing shields, and one that I need to reduce. Oh, but this one needs... I also don't need this letter Y here, so... If I have a rank up, do I still get XP? I guess still path, plastic, farming. If I rank up, do I still get XP from steel path, plastic farming? What do you mean by rank up? Like rank 11. Do you still get XP? If I rank up, do I still get XP from Steel Path, Blasted Farm? So if you rank up, so here's the thing, no matter what, even if you don't rank up, and when you do rank up, you actually will always be earning your Mastery XP. For example, if you were Mastery 3 and you completed, like, let's say that you maxed out like 6 Warframes, you'd have well over enough to go beyond Mastery rank 4. You could do rank ups back to back to back, and it wouldn't be a problem. So you don't have to rank up, but I like to rank up when I get it personally usually, but if you have a rank up available, oh, you do have the rank up available. So you can do the rank up if you want, but you don't have to do it right now, and you'll still get the Mastery XP. I see what you're asking now. You'll still get Mastery XP. So it'll show up as a non-full bar whenever you rank up. That's all. So it's like you might rank up from Mastery rank 10, and then when you get to when you do the rank up, it'll show like you're halfway already on Mastery rank 11 if you still have Mastery rank XP. If that makes sense. It's not a huge grab radius. It pisses me off. Maybe I do Augur Reach for now. Yeah. Alright, and the only thing I gotta worry about now... Oh, wait a minute. Is it because... Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess if needed, I could lose duration for more energy production. We'll see how I feel about it, because this does massively reduce my range, as we can see here. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Why did I do this? Oh my god, I completely forgot about continuity. Holy shit, the difference is fucking massive. Okay, maybe I don't need another Forma. Hold on. Because I could Equilibrium. Well, I mean, I probably will need one more Forma, actually, but... If I do Equilibrium, I get even more energy, but... Energize gives me a 60% chance to replenish 150 energy to self and allies within 15 meters. So I either can go... Primed Flow or Equilibrium. Chat, what do you guys think, right? I can either have a bigger energy reserve, or the health orbs and energy orbs can give me more energy. I feel like Primed Flow, because the Arcane Energize, when it procs, it would fill up my energy bar. Whereas Equilibrium is nice because then it's like, for every health pickup, I am getting energy, but those won't trigger Energize because this is triggered off of energy pickups. So I think that's the plan, chat. All right, hold on. Prime Flow is a line. Wait, so I could do this and then stretch. Chat, I just fucking min-maxed on accident. Rolling guard, canalizing shields. Stretch or extended augur reach. Continuity. On that, Hellfring Shingle Dome, flow, refresh flight, handspring. Alright, I know that demo needs 3 more levels, so I'm gonna try this in the SO, so that way we can get you the last levels you need. Melee adapter? Rolla.
Your duty
All right, we're about to witness the amount of a difference with the range change. Problem is I need to get energy. Where the fuck is me energy orb? I don't know why my energize hasn't procced yet. This pisses me off. There we go. Okay, the middle of the map is essentially right here. So I'm gonna do whip, pilfering dome. It seems like it's snatching people from much further. Oh yeah, 100% it is. It's glorious. What the fuck happened here? Yeah, I think that primed flow was a genius idea for me. Ooh, plus I think that you can get ability duration with Archon shards.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Did demo go through? Demo did go through, okay. This is 10 times better. Holy shit. Literally a night and day difference. Last stop, by the way. Aye, aye, Captain. My entire job is essentially me watching my timer on when this thing is about to expire. To give it a 100% uptime. I feel like I want casting speed on Korra. Maybe like one Archon shard of casting speed. And then some others like that. Demo, after this, you can feel free to go do your mastery rank up real quick too. I need to quickly adjust my other stuff for this frame anyway. Like for example, I have that melee weapon. I have my cat's melee weapon. So I gotta adjust that. So go ahead and do the mastery rank up after this real quick.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Yippee!
The sanctuary will go on without you.
Well, I hope everyone got their Forma stuff done that they needed. Because I'm definitely happy with where I'm at now. Okay, this one gives my casting speed. I might have to do that. Red gives the duration. I need red for other people right now. Blue, armor, energy max. You can increase your secondary crit chance every time by 1% up to fit max of a 50% every time you kill an enemy affected by heat status? Shit sounds busted. Melee critical damage when max energy is over 500. The damage... Wait. So you can get 50% melee critical damage when your max energy is over 500. What the fuck? Interesting. I'm just not gonna fuck with the Archon shards for right now for Kuro then. Alright, Venari Prime upgrade. Let's double check. Actually, before I do this, let me go back to this. Helios Prime, where you at? There you are. Appearance. That shit is so fucking wrong. Copy warframe colors. There we go. No fucking way. Oh shit. Chat, look at that. No fucking way. This one is a literal dragon. I kind of fuck with it. Oh my god, I have so much things that I haven't looked at for this thing. I want to punch it. No. No. I'm gonna go for whatever looks the most cool. That looks aight. Without a mask, this looks fucking strange, but I bet you this was gonna look fire, though, to be honest. Regular Helios, not even nearly as cool. Carolist, that one looks decent. I don't even know what the worst one would look like with the attachment. So, and what I'm gonna do real quick is let's put on this mask. And then we're going to put on this tail. And then we're going to put on the wings. And now we check out the skins. Okay, that really is fucking banging. Holy shit, that's cool. And then if we tried to do that for Ordis, yeah, Ordis doesn't get any of the cool stuff. I guess we're literally just gonna make it a fucking dragon, because that's badass. Sigils. Oh, that's easy clan. Fuck yeah. As for the sweeper, I think we're okay. I think I saw the good stuff on it. Yeah, looks good enough to me. I don't really need it to kill anything anyways. What I do need it to do is... Yeah, it does the scan. Damn, you did it that quick? That's my goat. Shooting gallery? Oh, yeah. That makes more sense then. All right, remove all. Let's do it this way real quick. Link redirection. Increase shield by 114% of Warframe's max shield. That'd be fucking useless for this. Fetch, companion, gather link, detects and collects items including mods. I kind of want you to have fetch. And only failed once due to not standing on a platform. That makes sense. Yeah, it happens. It happens. All right, so we go fetch. We gotta get the Medipet kit because it needs to keep itself alive. Yes, we can go with the scavenge. Kavat ability. Wait, what? Set Kavat. I don't even know what the fucking Kavat ones do. Ooh, Tech Assault to keep my motherfucker alive? Hell yeah. Mark a 3 meteor zone every 60 seconds that deals, that inflicts 50 damage per second to enemies. That is basically useless. But I don't know how good the abilities are, so I don't even know if the ability duration is fucking worth it. Ooh, I do like Fear Sense. I'm trying not to take too long, chat. I apologize if it feels like I am. Let's sort it by name so I don't look at fucking duplicates. Loot radar, enemy radar. I already have that on one of my things, but in case like I'm not running it, let's put that on there, I guess. Shield capacity, health, maybe I'll use those. Fear Sense. Like I said, I really like Fear Sense. Not exactly what the fuck I uninstalled that from, but it's only for Kavats, so maybe one of my other Kavats. It's attacks still 200% damage and staggered with a 30% chance of knockdown. Yeah, that's fucking good. I like that one. We already have fetch, hasten deflection, that's shield recharge. Healed for 5% of the actually that's gonna go higher up, yeah, so 30% of the companion damage dealt as a heal that I don't have to worry about. Why the fuck not? Sure. Where the fuck did that one go? Oh, there it is. When your health falls below 35% gain... Wait, actually, hold on. When your health falls below 35%, gain 75% damage reduction for 10 seconds while your companion becomes invincible and draws fire to itself for 10 seconds. That's actually just kind of fucking busted. You just basically stand there, look pretty, and it just and then nothing happens. Yeah, that's busted. Your companion with melee hits, excess healing grants overguard. See, that would be good to keep my own Kavat alive. Primed animal instinct. Wait a damn minute. That's even better than regular animal instinct. 55 meter, 33 meter. Holy shit. Massive fucking difference. Vicious attack dealing 150% damage that sunders armor by 30% and rends flesh. The Kavat pounces at an enemy dealing 60% damage and stunning them for a short... Wait. Chat, I think I'm about to create a fucking literal hunter. Because she'll live with here to help around the player when they are reviving fallen allies. That's decent, but not crazy. Socks that territory in a radius. This can... Wait, so you mean to tell me this motherfucking Kavat can strip 100% of armor off of an enemy because it just fucking feels like it? Count me in. The only problem that I can see with this, chat, is I actually didn't give it any health, shield, or armor, or recovery time for that matter. I just kind of slapped things on it. Oh shit, I forgot that I can even upgrade its fucking claws. The companion will avoid attacking with more evasion. Yes, actually, I do want that. Yeah, I don't want to care too much about making all of this insane right now. But I don't want my motherfucker to die, so... fuck it, we ball. Chat, which one of you wants to 1v1 my Kavat? I can tell you right now, I don't think it's gonna feel good. Alright, there we go. That Kavat is good. And then last but not least, I have to do this Whip Claw shit. Oh, fuck. I think that's the only one that stays that way, so we don't gotta worry about that. Melee and Arcane Adapter, sure, why the hell not? Melee Duplicate, because that's busted. Critical Chance, stacks with Combo Multiplier, that one's always good. I need more companion perks. I feel the same way, honestly. Well, flesh companion perks. What do you mean by flesh? Awakening. Where is it? Weeping Wounds. There it is. Then I want to get conditional or condition overload. Shit like Vizier and well, I need more claw perks for them. That makes sense. Do you normally use a Kavat more than anything else? Yes, based. I'm not gonna fuck with this anymore. Other than that, I think that was good enough for now. All right, chat. I apologize for taking long. Well, it's time that we go and farm plastids. Is it over here? No. I think it's on this one. No. This one. Yes. Fuck it. It's not like we need to go with a steel path one. Although it would help. We're gonna go to normal. Welcome to Ophelia in Uranus. Deep in Uranus. Friends only. Let's get it. Yes, they stun. My main reason that I like Kavots is because I've seen them do fuckloads of damage, and I just think it's funny. But to be fair, I don't use a lot of Kavots right now. Like I said, I've just been spamming Helios Prime.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow
Don't worry, chat. It's not an Archwing mission. It's just that we are stuck in our Archwing until we're out of the water.
trigger the alarm.
Alright, now let's find a really nice tile. We have to find, like, a Sanctuary Onslaught level of tile, okay? That shit's gotta be super nice to just for us, like, camping. I think I'm gonna look for the Sanctuary Onslaught tile of this map, because or this tile set, because I remember what it looks like.
Fallen enemies will drop crucial life support.
If you guys find something good, drop a waypoint. Oh shit. Oh, this is the room. Good call. Bop. Bop.
What did you see?
Holy shit, I already have 196 plastids. We barely fucking started.
I am sensing some signal masking. It will take some time to decipher. Concentrate on
We barely started and I got fucking... That's crazy.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
Remember though, chat, if you guys want to get even more loot, let them get into my Strangle Dome. You guys don't have to, but it does help if you want even more loot.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Holy shit.
Life support has been replenished. Bypass activated. Our operative is working double time.
I'm liking this. We're getting all the damn rewards, baby.
Get ready for a capsule.
That's cool. The extra system that they added to survival, we're able to experience it right now, and it looks pretty sick, actually.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
Plastid's my favorite. I love that I don't really have to do much because like they just fucking die.
Life support on the way. The operative has just made their first discovery.
Hoggers.
Good work. When you need it, extraction is ready.
How much fucking... Jesus Christ. Almost 1,000 already. We barely have done anything. Only got like 329. Yeah, but keep in mind how long we've been in here for. We've been in here for 5 minutes, 10 seconds or something like that. Pretty damn good if you ask me. If you're continuously doing your pilfer as well, very nice. Oh my god, the fact that I got 4 tellurium so far too. Are these dumbasses over here even coming in close? Get your ass over here. If only Uriel materials were this easy to get. Now, you see, you're asking for too much there, pal. The best part, though, is that I'm doing this mainly because I need to craft more air support charges and my EFB5 weapon. I really want plastics. So that way I can do all that. I hate the fact that I just realized Desecrate is an active ability, so I can just roll. Oh. Well, there you go. At least you know now. By the way, chat, you are allowed to instantly kill Eximuses if you see them, because they don't get caught in my ability because of Overguard. You'd have to break their Overguard for it to even work, so feel free to just kill those if you see them. This is a beautiful amount of fucking plastids, I'll tell you that right now. 1,668. What the fuck? Can you imagine what this would have been like if I had this shit unlocked to do this on skill path instead? How painful is a Kuva Lich to deal with? if you do the right method, it's not super painful. Like resource stolen wise, oh, it's fucking nothing. Very rarely will it actually steal a resource that you care about. And if it does steal a resource that you care about, it won't ever steal 100% of it.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
I'm gonna regret this. I can start a Kuva Lich and join you for it if you want. I'm not against it. I need to do more Kuva Lich stuff anyways. Oh shit. My dome was down for a little bit. That's my fault. I was like, how the fuck that bozo get in there?
A bypass has been utilized. The operative is moving faster already.
Oh. Yeah, that's the new thing that they added. If we're all in the same room, by the way, it makes things even faster for farming than purposes. I think you guys already knew that, but I'm just saying it again just in case. Oh, baby. Whole group of them coming. I love the amount of, like, resources we're able to get right now. We're actually producing a shitload of orbs, too. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed that. The enemies are dropping orbs like fucking crazy. Sweet plastic. I think we're also actively making them produce more of like the energy, like the life support things, which is interesting. How much polymer bundles are we getting? Oh, that's fucking good. We're getting good shit. Okay, let me double check this real quick.
Successful we will be.
2682 polymer for me, 1231 plastid, and 6 tellurium. Well, you have to remember I have all these boosters on from purchasing shit in the past. So I think I get like double the drops I normally would get right now.
Additional life support has arrived.
Oh, fuck. Plastids. Chat, is this what it's like to consume microplastic? Did you just call in your tower on strike? Is that what that was? Because that looks sick. Is that even center of the room? Hold on. I guess center of the tile set would technically be like right here. Ish. I swear, wasn't there something that you wanted a shitload of tellurium, and it took us forever to get to like 1 or 2 of them, and now we're here. Guild stuff. Yep. Well, imagine the amount of resources we're gonna generate for the clan just like this through the clan bonus thing. As long as we max out our research, we can then start expanding on the clan and making it to where we can invite like a shitload of people too. And then the clan can be massive. If this over here, we would get more. Yeah, we would. As Izzle's been very busy though recently. Otherwise, I would call him out. Chat, you guys get to tell me when you are ready for us to extract. I'm relatively happy with the amount that I got. I would like to get even more, but I got enough for it to be good enough for now. But it is up to you. Whatever you do, just choose it in increments of 5. So we can get the reward. Remember, no Eximus.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Yay! Chat, trust me, by the way, the other ways to farm plastids are not anywhere near as straightforward as this, and easy too. Like one of the examples is that one of the farming methods is that you go to Deimos and you pop as many bulbs as you possibly can. In like the caves or whatever. It's fucking annoying. I've done it once before. I don't want to do it ever again. I like this method. I just sit in the corner, I put down the strangle dome, shoot whatever gets attached to the dome, and win. Profit. I just looked at Eximus in the face and turned around by accident. There we go. Now we're talking. Now this is Warframe. If someone ever asks you what Warframe is, just show them this. Evac at 25? Alright, sounds good to me. Roger, roger. How many board blueprints have I fucking got? Yeah. I think it's interesting that we get our resources by killing things. As if we're gonna take apart the bodies of the fallen to claim our resources. And evac time.
We will all share in this bounty. Hold out
Where
as
the
long as
fuck?
you
Oh,
can.
there it is. Hey, grave robbing is honest work. I know. Whoever had that laugh, ugly laugh.
Mission complete.
All right, moment of
Excellent,
truth.
Tenno.
16? That's actually pretty nuts. The fact that we even generated fucking 4 tellurium that went straight into the clan vault is actually kind of nuts. 3,936 blasted. 18 gallium. That was a really solid farm, to be honest. I enjoyed that. That was nice. Air support charge and EFV. And now I can make the EFV. Not to do it with the yellow crystal since that's in high demand. Yellow crystals. Oh, Oxium. You know what? Let's do it. Just for you. And since you've been helping me. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Let me also ask the AI once again, though. Holy shit. Ooh. By the way, Necros is really good for the yellow crystal that you need. All right, guys. I know where we're going. Oh, fuck, I don't have... Oh, chat, I have the Steel Path 1 unlocked. It's even better. Lock in, chat, don't get downed. That's all I gotta say. We're about to get a shitload of resources.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements.
I mean, I do invis us with my urge. That is true. Is your urge your Tau thing? So the main thing that you guys are going to be looking for is things known as Oxium Ospreys. Do not let them self-kamikaze onto you. You want to try and actually kill them before they dive and bomb into you. Yes, big ass hammer. Hell yeah. There's some that die under here. That's funny. The range too large. All right, how much Oxium have I gotten so far? I'm just genuinely curious. 120 so far. All right, off to a solid start. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Where the fuck are the Oxium Ospreys, or are they just dying that quick? Oh! Was that one of them? I can't tell. Bro's whole ass body was getting flown around. You know what? Maybe it's a good thing that you're playing Mesa, Dan. You can shoot all the dumbasses that are flying around easier. Oh boy, not the stalker. Alright, maybe what I gotta do to make this even faster is not put my Pilfering Strangle Dome right there, but maybe up here. Because it's going too deep downward. It's not doing it again, is it? I mean, that's funny as fuck, don't get me wrong, but that is not good for our farm. I wonder, can I just... yeah, no, we're just gonna have to deal with it, basically. Holy, Oxium Ospreys, what the fuck? Look for the red dots, chat. If you look for the red dots on the minimap, then you know where to go to try and finish off these bozos. I'm suffering from success. My range too large.
Continue to defend. You will be rewarded for your bravery.
I just want to see what happens. What if I put that shit all the way up there? No fucking way. It fucking snatches him from all the way up there. Dude, that's cinema. I mean, it's not gonna be good for the defense purposes, but damn, that's fucking funny. Good news, question mark. The ones below us are not dying. Just go down there and shoot them. Because that's what I have to go do every once in a while. My range too large, like I said. If there was another way for me to, like, put it up higher, I would. But I don't have another option to make it higher. Unless I wanted to go over here, maybe? I think we're just going to face the issue regardless anyways. Holy shit, my range is actually nuts. Fucking Eximuses. Alright, there's one more bozo. Goodbye. Not again. Get whipped, Malice, get whipped! Good shit, guys. I gotta get all the shit stuck to my ceiling off. much shit stuck to my damn ceiling. I gotta say, I love the fact that they just get stuck to the fucking ceiling. It's just so fucking goofy, man. One more stalker is expected unless Dan has angered him. God, I hope that we all have angered the stalker. Ooh, that's a good amount of Oxium. It's nothing crazy, but like, damn, that is good amounts. I took out the shield of a nullifier, and then it made bro immediately get latched onto by my fucking Stringle Dome. I do be blasting? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Let me help you fall down from up there. Wait, is that our Eximus? What the fuck it is? My gameplay is just spinning while I'm smoking for resources. Yup. Yup. As it should be. My gameplay is whip strangle. Whip strangle. That sounds fucking crazy. I love it. Oh, there it is. That's right, pussy. Alright, there's one more right. Oh, nice. Ooh, an IO 10 star. Fucking Eximuses, man. Damn, we've gotten pretty straightforward good at this shit, man. I say we do 15 waves and then we fuck off.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
12 still essence just from chilling and hanging out with the homies. Wouldn't have it any other way. What's your favorite pastime? Yoinking everybody into the fucking sky. That's what it is. They exist, and I'm over here like, welcome to hell. Be gone, thought! Alright, time for me to go find them and kill them. Another stalker? Wow. Good shit once again. Why do they have to be like? Why do they have to have so much physics whenever they're attached to my shingle dome? Damn it! Sometimes they look like they're having more fun than we are. Isn't this supposed to be one per person marked? Genuinely no clue. I've had missions where it's like they're kind of just constant. It's crazy how much of a difference this shit is when I have my Cora Prime actually properly built as well. Like, this is fucking nuts, man. The crowd control is just so good. Alright, there's one more motherfucker down here. Yum yum oxy yum. Holy shit, bro, it's spinning. Ooh, another stalker. Yeah, I'm unironically very proud of you guys. You guys have come such a long way since whenever you guys were first starting playing Warframe. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Alright, chat, we're almost at wave 15. Started playing on this account. Yup. You guys have come a long way. Like I said, I'm just really proud. Oh shit. Fucking nullifier. That nullifier nearly got me fucked up. God damn. Ow, what the fuck? There we go. With Korra, you get a shooting gallery because of the fact that then whenever they get yoinked, they just start fucking swinging all over the damn place. Holy shit, the Talon strike I just did it fucking... Whoa. Okay.
And so we learn the importance of clarity.
What the fuck just happened with that Talon strike? Jesus. The fact that I got 24 fucking Steel Essence, chat. That's insane.
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos.
1252 Oxium. Ooh, my air support charges. I want to build it 2 more times. Me go now, me tired. Alright, tired. See you later. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. At least you got shitloads of resources. That was nice. Goddamn. What a grind. have a fucking nice chunk of endo just chilling in my treasures here. Give it to me. I'm probably gonna go check the clan real quick and see where we're at research-wise, because I'm hoping that we have a good amount of our stuff ready. Yeah, we're gonna set that one up to be building, navigation, zoom out, dojo. Oh, you did it already. Nice. Lab is lacking from last time. I'm just going to whatever and wherever. Progress. Aha. Oh, I need mutagen mass. And then I can make myself the Torrid. I think I should do that. Anyway, but... we're gonna need a lot of fucking plastids. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Well... okay, that one's researching now. I don't even want to think about that one. Counting here, at least 9,000 oxy minus like 834. I'm gonna check here in a moment because I might actually have some that I can spare. Ooh. If you have mutagen samples, we might be able to get this one done as well. In the bio lab. Ooh, Tenno lab. Progress. Progress. How the fuck do I have a Synthula? Oh my god. I don't have enough oxium for that. Oh my god, I don't have enough oxium for that. Plastids, huh? Don't got enough for that. Shit. Fuck. Progress. Corpus. Alright. Lens is researching now. How the fuck are we almost done? That's the last Corpus one we got? Are you serious? Alright. Grenier. Progress. No. Progress. The Ignis Wraith? You can make... I didn't even know that you were able to make these now. Can't give it my plastids yet. Railjack ones are all done? Fuck yeah. $5,000. Alright. Grenier's making progress now. Orican Lab. All right, all these ones are done. Good. Wee. Beautiful dry dock. Ooh, that's beautiful. The fact that they're all done, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. That's so fucking gorgeous. Decals. That would be fucking funny, but I'm not gonna do that. Can I have the clan over here? Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Doesn't seem like it. Unfortunate. Oh. Aw, man. And whatever. All right, what else do we have built? I think this is the obstacle course. It is. Okay. And then I have the obstacle course creator thing over here. Add a start gate and an end gate. Ooh. You can do some crazy shit in this game. God damn. I'm over here doing all the progress stuff, and apparently there's like shit that you can literally do to have an insane time with your clanmates. But are playing Mark II. So if I have that, and then I'm guessing that it exists here too. So Vidar. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, I see. So this is like the. Oh, I get it. Those are the ones that are like drops then. All right, fair enough. Oh, I forgot entirely that we have weekly initiatives. Oh, yeah. We also researched 157 out of 221 things to research. Fuck yes. Oh, I can't build the treasury yet, unfortunately. Oh dear God, I forgot about the dojo colors. Those are gonna be a fucking nightmare. We're doing damn good, I'll tell you that. $14,000 kuva? Holy shit. Veil Proxima, we get even more rewards for right now for the clan. What? 3 Aya, 50 health, squad health restore, large. That's fucking good. I didn't know all that. Interesting. Alright, so I did all the good. Oh, yeah, I gotta do these. Demo, have you done these yet? The Gift of the Lotus alerts? Shit. I can't just randomly invite right now. Did we do them together? We did these event ones, but there's new alert ones. Thank God you were able to join me. Holy. All right. All right, I'm going to do these 2 missions with you, and then I'm going to end stream so that way I can go chill. And relax.
The Grenier want to poison the mighty forests of
Yeah,
Earth to
fuck the
make
Grenier,
war
though.
over themselves. You are here to stop them. Find the toxin mixer.
Oh God, oh God.
The mixer activates the toxin by combining it with a biocatalyst. Remove the biocatalyst to render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Good work. Now get to the
Okay, I kind of want to know what happens if I use an air support charge here.
Set the injector into overdrive. To
Oh, sick.
carry the
Absolutely
toxin.
fucking nothing.
We are going to destroy the injector
Well, that's
by
good to know.
operating it at dangerously high velocity. Keep the Grenier at bay until it melts down.
Am I winning?
just destroyed a massive batch of Grineer toxin. Good work. Get to extraction. Mission complete.
Uno mas.
Excellent work, Tenno.
Aw, yeah. Man, I am not looking forward to doing all the Steel Path nodes. I'll do it, but that don't mean I'm excited for it. I think bro is playing on a fucking McDonald's ice cream machine for their device. Holy
This is
shit.
a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. There are multiple targets ahead. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
This one's gonna be a pain. Yay, plastids!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it.
That's interesting. I didn't even realize I was generating energy. Oh, mobile defense. You and wanting to take 5 years.
We are finished here. Move on. I need access to a terminal. Find one and patch me in. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I guess I'm gonna drop one more of these. Zyforka Evangelist. True. Hell, they're Frilo 359. Ooh, I have 10 star.
There's a heavy unit approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
The hardest of defense missions, of course. Paul.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
Yay.
Mission complete.
How the fuck did that work? I ain't gonna lie, chat. 90% of the time when I spam this shit in really bad nodes, I have no idea where the fuck I am. What the fuck did I scan? What the fuck? I just unlocked a little bit of lore. By the way, your Mirage is cute.
Complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I had this guy out, so it might have been me. I have no idea, honestly. Boom! Get me the fuck out of here. Alright, so the only alert that I have left that I personally need to fucking do is good ol' help Clem. God damn, we did a lot today in terms of like Warframe progression for I feel like a little bit of everybody. And Archon. Oh yeah, no, 100% I need to do Archon. And I need to do Sortie as well, but I need a little bit of a break. I've been playing this game all day. While hanging out with everybody for community day. So I need a little bit of a break. Personally. But that's gonna have to be it for today's live stream chat. I heavily appreciate every single last one of you guys. I'll be back again tomorrow with even more stuff. I'm not exactly sure what I'll stream tomorrow. I'm still trying to get a lot of things figured out. There's so many things going on in my life. I wish I could tell you guys more about it, but I feel like it's easier when I actually get things figured out for me to talk about it. But yeah, nonetheless, I heavily appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in and hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys did too. But without further ado, I can't wait to solve you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Take care of yourselves. Take care of the people you guys care about. Be overall good people. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another live. All right. Bye.